40 of NR's best have worked their way to Middle Tennessee to take reign at Nashville SuperSpeedway. Just last week, we went ripping all over the place, from Italy to Talladega. Tonight, we're in the Music City for 2 races at 2 different tracks. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Welcome to NR Night in America. The schedule tonight's a little interesting. The 87s, they were a hit out in Italy, so we're bringing them back for race number 2. But round 1, it's on your screen. Next-Gen's out in Lebanon, Tennessee, where they take on the Nashville SuperSpeedway, followed by 87s at Talladega. We go to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway for race 3 in their super late model feature. Round 4, Xfinity Talladega. It's always a fun week when NASCAR comes to town, when NASCAR heads out to Tennessee, because the excitement in the city boils over in the neighboring regions, whether it's down there in Rutherford County or up near Sumner. In the city, it gets exciting. You see all the billboards going up, the Busch Light gear, the Busch Light signs with Ross Chastain on it, the Ally 400 signs. So when driving to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway today to do some important interviews, I said, hey, let's go racing at SuperSpeedway. Let's have a Middle Tennessee double. Race 1, race 3 will be here. Currently on the top of the board, Daniel Mosteller. No surprise, he's always been strong at Nashville SuperSpeedway. When NR Night in America first arrived on the scene, this was the track everybody wanted to go to. It's also a track we always put out, because when NR first became a thing, this track originally was brand new to iRacing, so we started doing it over and over and over again. When time started passing, we went to different venues, but for the first time in a long time, we are next-gen racing here at SuperSpeedway. The Fairgrounds, we have never done a super late model feature with them until tonight. There's a reason for that. The Battle of Broadway 150, the pro late model feature featuring Josh Berry and Ross Chastain, will be this Thursday, June 27th. I, myself, John Nix, alongside, will be up in the booth. Down on pit road, Pastor Joe Nelms and newcomer Ryan Murphy. It's going to be an absolute blast to see how those pro late models work around for 150 laps. Ethan Vietbu, he's in the Mega Maroney machine. That's a good fit to have for the Music City. He's lined in and ready to go green. 40 enter, 40 race, that's for race number 1. It will change up for race 2. I was notified, and it's been quite a while since we've done night races in NR Night in America. So why not tonight? Why not we go ahead and bring it back and bring the excitement levels back up? Race 1, race 3, and 4 will all be under the lights. The only day race will be race number 2. To the viewers back at home, we say hello, we say welcome. Shout out to Eric W. dropping down the 5 gifted memberships. Adding the memberships up and up and up consistently. Want to say hello to Jimmy Tucker. Want to say hello to Karen Williams, Jimmy Trucker, should I say. And so many others that are hanging out with us. Connor Lines, MLP, iRacing Bros, Aiden Justice, Crazy Dog. 80 laps, that is this featured event. From start to finish, it's going to be a blast. No stages. If you're new, get ready, because when these drivers roll into a race 1 and it's a next-gen race, it's always very, very exciting. Let's get ready to go green. 30 seconds left on the clock. William Schmidt, one of the drivers that have yet to put a time. I think he's purposely trying to be the last one. Parked it just before the start-finish line. Mosteller goes 8th. Kevin Champagne goes 21st. Carlos Struther 13th. Ethan Vietbu and the Mega Maroney 4 back in the 14th position. Oh, he was in the green down into 1 and 2. No extended time. It's about 6 off. Goes 14th quick. 40 drivers get ready to rip around as we get ready to go green. Do we see 300 likes tonight? Do we get a 5th race on this summer edition of NR Night in America? The next e-ticket event, the NWP 400, keep that in mind. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a blast. They're going to line up on pit road and we'll be ready to go green. Flag racing. James Yusa. He's starting towards the tail end of the longest line. Matthew Brower, Yahir Rodriguez lining up on the front straightaway. So what's going to be that great question to ask? Is it Ford, Chevy, or Toyota that goes to victory lane? Last time I asked, will we see a first-time winner? Some people weren't too sure about that. We saw one anyways. So tonight, will we see a first-time winner? Will tonight be full of yellows, or will it be long green flag runs? Nashville SuperSpeedway, not just in person, but also on iRacing. With NR Night in America, notorious for races going with those long extended runs, even the early days back in 2021. As the viewers start filing in, we get ready to go green. I'm going to be honest, I don't see more than 3 cautions this race. Just with how these cars work, with how these guys have been doing such a great job maintaining their stuff, maintaining their equipment, it's going to be tough to see something go south. Sean Conklin, Michael Mitchum, Neil Mahone, Justin Champagne, Aiden Walker have all lined in as we get ready to go green. Aiden Robinson lined up and ready to go. Michael Mitchum has been strong in the next gens, but so has Sean Conklin. Conklin starts his inside, Mitchum on the outside of row number 1. Jackson Carr, great qualifying start, no surprise there. But can he deal with the best to try to get it done? Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Snappy drops a 10 saying pass my ASEG1 test today. So I'm spreading some love, and now to chill out with some great racing with the John on call. Go get 'em, boys. Thank you so much, Snappy, and congratulations on passing your ASC. Hopefully the action tonight adds an exclamation mark to your amazing day. Let's see how the racing will go. Vietbu, Truther, Robinson, Sean Conklin, Mitchum. Lining 2 by 2 as we get ready to go green. This time by, we will see the one to go, ladies and gentlemen. 40 of NR's best down in Lebanon, Tennessee. The virtual stands are packed. The viewers are filing in from all around. This will be the only stream of the week, so I'll be broadcasting in person this Thursday. The Truck Series will be racing this Friday. So 4 races guaranteed as the sun starts setting out in Middle Tennessee, and we get ready to go green. Be honest, I'm excited for Carr. I'm excited for Walker. Back there in that second row, third row. Mahone. Can Mahone get a win? He's been strong. He's been consistent. Brower, Rodriguez, Robinson, Carlos Truther, Vietbu, Thurnquist, Rowe. How about Terrio back there in 17th? Shamela, Steinmeier, and Holm lining up the top 20 as we get ready to see the green flag. Pace car will make that hard dash onto pit road. 2 by 2, they line up. It's been a Ford frenzy in the next-gen scene. Toyota's been right with them. Chevrolet trying to get back into their winning groove that they know how to do oh so well. But can they get it done from the Music City? 80 laps, the first featured event tonight. Let's light the fuse from Nashville SuperSpeedway. Matthew Brower, 3 wide already, all the way up near the outside wall. Mitchum pulling away off 2. Conklin contests to the inside. Didn't take long for it to get racy up front. Mitchum top side. Conklin may have gotten in the door. It's Toyota leading lap 1. Mitchum to the top. He saw Conklin think about that late lunge in to try to keep the air from going the way of the Toyota, trying to push all that air on that back spoiler, trying to loosen him up. He mainly works on that outside lane. But all he's trying to do now is possibly force Mitchum up and into the outside wall. From sleek to geek, just 2 laps in. Conklin race leader, here's the battle for third. Mahone on the inside, Champagne grips around lane 2, contesting for the second spot. I don't think Mike Mitchum's gonna forget that one. And you can tell that he was trying to put Mitchum in a bad spot. And finally that gray area, well, it fizzled away. 3 wide, now the battle for what looks to be the 7th spot. Matthew Brower washing up the track. James Bomar, call it 4 wide. Mosteller on the inside. Late lunge to 3. Jams on the brakes in front of the Matthew Brower 73. Mosteller, the 3-for-1 in 1 set of corners. He's already the biggest mover in this race. 3 wide looking. Bomar back. Bomar's not been outside the top 10, but he's been in this long jam. With nowhere to run, Chad Thornquist to the inside of the 60. We're not used to seeing Chad Thornquist run a Ford. He got actually his first win in an e-ticket event, driving a Mustang. Trouble, slide, and save. Peter Terrio. Then the number 28 machine. Michael Mitchum, he's on pit road. Now you just see the damage on the right side. This is number 38. Only opportunity to go to victory lane now is multiple cautions. But usually when we go to Nashville SuperSpeedway, you'll see on average 2 cautions, and maybe you'll go caution free. The 2 cautions either come really late in the race or very early in the race. Everything else really separated by track position, maybe a little bit of pit strategy. So far in the early portions of this run, we see nothing but wheel-to-wheel racing. Yes, Conklin's ahead by 7, nearly 8/10, but the battle for second, the battle for fifth, the battle for 7th has been geared up, and it's just been gladiators in a ring since the drop of the green flag. Bomar back in 8th, Sean Rose back there in the 10th position. Here comes Yahir Rodriguez on the inside, lost the rear end off exit, and will maybe lose 1 or 2 positions. Trouble River Page. Up and into the outside wall. Gets the car, refired off. After a lazy spin, we stay green. And that's the thing about NR Night in America. We get new viewers coming in and saying, whoa, in person, that would be a caution. Sean Conklin may have just nailed the outside wall. But on the simulator side, we can bend the rules a little bit. Okay, see what car spin? Is it out of the groove? Is there any cars coming? Oh, he gets a refired. Don't throw the caution. He's good to go. Versus in person, when someone goes around, you wonder, okay, did they drop any debris? Did something break off the car to keep them from possibly rolling again? That's when you throw the caution and you don't have that opportunity to wait and see like we do on the simulator side, which is why we get those long green flag runs and those action-packed moves where some drivers, they know a single car spin, admins aren't going to throw it. So they'll back up their runs, they'll save their tires, they'll try to make adjustments, they'll run in that second lane versus the first or vice versa to find some type of edge because they know how relaxed the yellows can be. But then there's that off chance that you do get a caution and then another one and then another one to follow that. Where you have to say, well, forget the strategy race, this is going to be all about putting yourself in position and how quickly you can navigate through the restarts. For Sean Conklin, it's a daydream, but I don't think anyone's forgotten how he's gotten there. Contact with Michael Mitchum. Here's 3 wide for the 4th spot. And these cars have been struggling on that inside. That's the 2nd time we've seen someone wash up the racetrack after contesting for position. Mosteller and the Michael Ford Chevrolet. Joey back. Ethan Vietvoo. Bomar 10th, Sean Rowan 11th. Jackson Carr in that third position. He's been able to hunt down Justin Champagne. Justin's got a few wins this year. First one came from IRP there in the trucks. He's been relegated to a 10th place driver. It's a complete change from what we're used to seeing Champagne. Where his brother, on the other hand, it's win after win after win after win. Justin would like to get back on the level of his brother. Right now sitting in that second position at a car track combo they knows very well. He was around in the pioneer stage of NR Night in America, where Nashville SuperSpeedway was a consistent stop on the schedule. P2, not bad, but a second and change. He's losing a ton of time there to Sean Conklin. I wouldn't be surprised if Conklin's really pushing the car right now. They're in that Ford way out in front in no man's land. But Champagne knows, hey, we get through 4 or 5 laps, we're not going to see a caution for a while. We may not see a caution until pit cycles start coming in. So what's the strategy? Sit back, force the 54 mistake, overdrive the car. You may not see tire wear on such a high end like other tracks, but that rubber really lays down a lot better on a concrete track versus an asphalt track. So Champagne can navigate when that fast lane starts to change. You may be in position to change up the swing of the pendulum. Mosteller, Aiden Walker. Walker, the East Tennessee driver. Mosteller, the Connecticut-born driver, rear to wheel, 2 Chevrolets going at it. Joey back. Watching back in that 8th position. Mahone, Vietvoo late lunge into 3. He's been struggling to find a way around James Bomar for quite some time now. His goal is to hopefully outbreak on entry, but Bomar's been able to keep that Bass Pro 20 just right on the edge where Vietvoo thinks he has an advantage. He feels like he has an advantage, and all of a sudden he just can't clear the 20. And the second groove has been very strong on keeping drivers in position in an area where they can't make a big swing. Champagne P2, 4/10 ahead of that of Jackson Carr, 2 seconds back to Sean Conklin. Conklin's got River Page now in view. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and maybe even 8th, all in single file formation, ripping around the racetrack. He had 64 laps to go. He started this race at 80. And then all of a sudden you start thinking, you start wondering, oh, I'm struggling to pass guys. Track position is starting to become a big factor. What's the next game plan? What's the next opportunity to overtake? Is it to undercut? Is it to overcut? Sean Conklin's way out there. If I undercut, can I possibly beat him off pit road? What if a caution comes out? This is the new way of thinking for a lot of these guys sitting 2nd through 10th that are tightly packed together. James Thurston in the 13th spot. You hear them shifting as well. From 5th to 4th. Back to the 5th position. Thurston to the outside, 3 wide, may have caught the wall. Couldn't get it there. Row to the inside of Champagne. Locks in the spot. Michael Mitchum, first retiree of the race. He couldn't fix that right front, but I'm guaranteeing he won't forget what Sean Conklin did when they go to Talladega for race 2. We'll be back in the Music City for race number 3. That will be at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, race 4 out there in Charlotte. Mosteller back row, Champagne Rodriguez up to 11th. Battle for the 3rd place, 4th place spot. Yes, indeed, Mahone, Matthew Brower. Brower in the Ford. Mahone, the other blue oval. The problem is they got Aiden Walker just all over the rear, filling up the mirror. Brower sliding in. Mahone to the middle. One car outside wall, Ethan Vietvoo. He destroyed the right side of it. this race, it looks like. Let's go see what happened. No, he just blew an engine. Wow. We've been seeing a lot of engines being blown as of late. Not uncommon. And for a lot of other guys, it's something to keep in mind, at least with 59 laps to go. Matthew Brower, Aiden Walker, they're tucked in, 4th and 5th. Walker to the inside, Brower to the outside. That's the battle for the 4th place spot. Mahone, Mosteller, Most to the inside, Mahone on the outside. Joey back there in 8th. Champagne 9th, Sean Rowan 10th. Thurston, Lungin. You see Yahir Rodriguez is struggling either with grip or just to drive off. Bomar and company going right around him. Max Steinmeier there on the scene. This is the battle for the 13th spot. River Page, one of the lap cars. Way off the pace, actually multiple laps down. Marty Shimela, contact. Jordan Herring into the grass. Now, we've seen multiple incidents tonight, but nothing really to shake up a caution. And they're still around 3 wide behind Rodriguez and Page. Now, this is very much telling the table on, we're telling the story on what happened with River Page. Rodriguez put in a jam. Here comes David Joyner on the outside of the 99. Robinson, Marty Shimela, Alexander Balderas. Two seconds and change. That of Justin Champagne. He hasn't been able to close in. Can he get the pendulum swinging the way he wants? Joey back has found the 8th place spot. Kevin Champagne is back in 9th. Aiden Walker has Mosteller. That's for the 5th position. You hear the downshift down into 1 and 2. Some drivers are talking about how they wouldn't need to do that. With how things have been, top 2 are separated, stretching on out. 3rd, 4th, maybe 5th and 6th all together. Champagne inside of back. Gonna force him up the racetrack. Can he get the drive off? Yes, he does. Kevin Champagne clears for the 8th spot. He's just been on a roll. If his qualifying efforts were a little bit better, I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin would be up there with Justin, up there with Conklin. Justin Champagne hearing reports he has stopped the bleeding from the Sean Conklin machine. We're going to turn it around. 2-3. Was it 2-1 the difference? Just about half a lap ago. Kevin to the bottom. Mahone on the outside. And some forget Kevin Champagne is an e-ticket winner. He won one hot night back there in 2023. Well out in front of most of the competitors. Easily setting possibly the fastest lap times on the track. But where he is in position to that of the others behind him opens the question. If we get a restart, which we could very easily not see, how does he take advantage? Matthew Brower. Back end of Jackson Carr. You're looking at 50 laps to go next time by. They can't make it to the end on fuel. 80 laps, it's a stretch. You're definitely at the pit at some point. You sit and wonder, can Sean Conklin go the distance? Walker to the outside, Mosteller on the bottom. Most is there. Brower inside, did it work? Peaked 1 on Carr, peaked 2 on Carr, dead even down the back. We've seen most make that 3-wide move before. What a drive for Matthew Brower. 6 or 7 months ago, we were talking about how he was due to get his first ever win in NR Night in America. In 2024, those questions faded away quickly due to the performance on the track. It's a long night, and there's a lot of racing left to go. But can Matthew Brower get his first win tonight? We're approaching the halfway mark already of this race. Just joining on in, we say hello, we say welcome. Not a single yellow has been flown. Jackson Carr leading the bunch of 4. Walker, Brower looking to the outside. Mosteller lined up, nose to tail down the back. The thing about Aiden is he knows how to defend very well. You could be about 2 or 3 tenths faster than him. He's going to go to that second groove, and he's going to make you think you got an advantage to the inside. And the next thing you know on the straightaway, he's pulling away by about 3 or 4 car lengths. That's where Mosteller says, I'm going to go wide as well. Champagne in 7th. Closing the gap, Ford Chevrolet. Brower in 4th. Walker back to 5th. Another move to the inside. Now Kevin's been strong from 21st to that 7th spot, maybe even getting 6th here. A lot of separation throughout the pack. Mosteller going up to lane 3. Champagne jams on the brakes, locks in the spot. Aiden Walker, P5, Matthew Brower, Jackson Carr. 45 to go. Brower inside. Champagne trying to hold on to the right side of the 783. Mose is there. Walker out of the pocket. .44 to go. The thing about Jackson Carr is clearly he is not the fastest driver in this pack of 5. You got Champagne, you got Aiden Walker, you got Mosteller, you got Matthew Brower. All quickly trying to hunt him down and find a way. Either through the top, through the bottom. Most running wide. Following the clutches of the Ford. The Nashville SuperSpeedway, it can be a multi-group track, including from what we've seen in the past. But right now, it's looking like it's mainly sticking to either 2 lanes, and every time someone tries to go to that 3rd lane, it just does not work. There's nowhere to run. Walker looked top. Couldn't get it there. Champagne to the inside. Kevin Champagne, P3. A matter of time before a car dropped back. But Aiden Walker has been more consistent. He's been catching that number 6 machine. The big thing is he hasn't left 4th through 6. He hasn't dropped back to 7th or 8th. He hasn't touched 3rd or 2nd. Walker's in a position where he's just happy and either thinking strategy, or maybe have something go his way. Mose up near the outside wall. Here comes Matthew Brower to the inside. Champagne in 2nd, he's pitting. The first driver to catch it in. And it's a smart move right here with how track position has been working. And yes, you can't pass before I say anything. If he can undercut Sean Conklin and maybe hold that second groove where both of them were out of no man's land, I think Champagne's going to have a really, really good stop. Or should we say execution? That leaves Kevin Champagne in that second position. Here comes Sean Conklin down and in. It's led 39 of the 41 laps. Remember the contact earlier there with Michael Mitchum. Conklin for service. Jackson Carr to second. Kevin Champagne race leader. Walker, Matthew Brower. Mosteller, another one that came to pit road. Top four, nose to tail, all under a second of each other. But with the pit cycle in hand, them going long here is all off strategy. How many laps can I leapfrog on Sean Conklin and even that on Justin Champagne in the opportunity of them going wheel to wheel? Mosteller 15th, Justin 17th. Whips around the outside, but did not get out in front of the Sean Conklin 54. Nor did Mosteller. And Justin short pit and still couldn't catch him. Did lower the gauge by about a second. But the next one in line is, can the long pit work out in favor? And we've seen drivers stretch the issue. That instead of going 65, they'll go 75. They'll try to pull a 70. But I think these guys are thinking one thing. Long green flag run, get the opportunity for a caution, then everyone else has got to come back in. Once they all come back in, they cycle on through. Then there's the opportunity of making something work. James Thurston into the grass. He'll bring it in. Valderas, Yahir Rodriguez. Cars still about a second back to Champagne. Provisional race leader, it's all Sean Conklin sitting in the 11th spot. Top 10, should we say top 9, have yet to come to pit road. Kevin Champagne is in. Bold strategy what I would like to see is, can he possibly do a two-tire stop? I'm looking at the difference between Conklin and that is Champagne. That's a lot of cars in between those drivers. I would not be surprised if Sean Conklin did a two-tire stop. A two-tire stop to make something work in the long run. Schmidt is in. Rodriguez is in. Stanley staying out. Aiden Walker staying out. Jackson Carr's on pit road. And that leaves the lone soul of Aiden Walker. Out in front of this main pack. Valderas 8/10, 8 seconds back. Whoa, trouble. Spin on the back straightaway. Caution's gonna wave. And that just changed everything. Walker, Valderas, Stanley, DeAngelis, Varas did not come to pit road. Sean Conklin, Jackson Carr. They made their way in, and we're going to have a restart. And just the first one of this race. 33 laps to go. We started this stream 34 minutes ago. And the first caution bites the dust. Let's go see what happened. You heard the blinking, and you heard the spin. That's Mateo Ortiz all on his own to the outside. You see Sean Conklin, the 54, having to go to avoid. That part right in the middle. The straightaway. All that blinking, that was just due to internet. Oh, man, a single car spin bringing a caution out. You don't want to see that at all. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if we hit 300 likes, we get race 5. We have not been able to hit 300 likes on stream in quite some time. So do we see it tonight? Only takes 2 seconds to drop a like on the stream, and I'm telling you, it's worth it because race 5s have been known to be wild. You know what? If we do a race 5, do we do a figure 8? Do we do a figure 8? I wouldn't I wouldn't hate to see that. Have some fun tonight with it. 5th race. Haven't had a race 5 in quite some time. Do we see one? Yes or no? All up to the viewers. So Walker and them will come to pit road. Ramos way towards the back end of the field. Trouble, that's the 6 machine. What could be Jackson Carr. Did he get ran in the back of? That was River Page, who came barreling on in there. He's trying to get his lap back, but you got to do it to the outside part of the track. And River Page, just like that, may have been disqualified for the night. Wow. That puts Bomar back on pit road. Unreal. So Page is out for the night. And that's the thing, if you're going to get your lap back, you got to do it safely. You got to understand, you know, where the drivers are on the racing surface. You can't just barrel on through like he did. So we're going to get some time to have these drivers get it repaired for the ones that got hit. And we'll be restarting with 29 laps to go. Big time restart. We said it before. Very rarely do you see restarts here at Nashville, but we'll get one towards the second half of the race. Lights off, 1 to go. Time to go green. Ford, Chevy, row 1. Chevy, row 2. Time to go green. Lights off, top of the pace car. I don't know what Mahone is doing, but he can't start 3 wide up there. He will get a penalty unless he drops to the tail. One of the drivers that were unfortunately involved in the situation. First restart of the night. Coming by lap 50. 29 laps to go from SuperSpeedway. Oh, Varese on the bottom. Doesn't save it. Right into Matthew Brower. James Thurston. William Schmidt involved. We saw him sliding. They thought maybe he was going to hold on to it. Was not able to. Caution waves. Unreal. The restarts, we've seen how critical they can be. For some drivers, they just could not get it to hang. Let's see what happened. Hey, stuck 3 wide. He had Ethan Stanley on the bottom. Watch again. No, he washes up all on his own. The car did not turn through the center. Stanley goes through. He had it straightened. By the time he veered it back to the right, Matthew Brower was right there and there was nowhere to go. Catches Sean Rowe. Catches William Schmidt. Matthew Brower going for a slide. So the caution waves now for the second time. With 27 laps to go, they'll line up 2 by 2. There's more drivers falling out of this field. It's an unfortunate situation. That's the second one of this race. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, so glad to have you all here. So glad to have you all watching. You want to race 3? 300 likes. Race 3. We're definitely getting race 3. Race 5, 300 likes. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun, and you're going to be so glad you dropped the like on this stream to get to that opportunity, to get to that moment. Up front, Sean Conklin, Aiden Walker. They'll line back up 2 by 2 as these drivers elected not to come to pit road. DeAngelis, Yahir Rodriguez, Connor Gray, Jackson Carr, Braden Holt. Remember Justin Champagne, he was involved in that incident. He's on pit road. There with multiple guys. We'll get the one to go this time by. 26 laps left in this race. We'll have 25 to go once we get to the restart zone. We don't know what to expect. And you just had long green flag runs, and now just back-to-back cautions. How does the rest of this race work out? Let's find out with 1 to go. Ford, Chevy, 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 Ford, Chevrolet, row 3. Time to go back green. Pace car, hard left on the pit road. 25 laps to go from Nashville SuperSpeedway. Conklin, Stanley, Aiden Walker, top 3. Calderas watching on from P4. This time they get away smoothly, no issue. Stellar up the track, Barbagallo to the outside, 3 wide. Four wide looking, Joey back on the bottom. DeAngelis to 7th. Conklin into 2nd. Valderas P4. He's there, keeps looking to the bottom. Valderas, company to his inside, Vincent Gucci. Vincent the drive into 3. Back washing wide. Mosteller on the outside. 23, 22 laps to go. Stands just within arm's reach there, Sean Conklin. But Aiden Walker's round the tail for 2nd. Gucci inside of Balderas. Thurston Carr, Bomar 3 wide. .22 to go. Champagne gets them both, but slams the outside wall. Peck gets through. Rodriguez gets through, so did DeAngelis. Talk about putting your chips in the middle. You bet on red. And for Kevin Champagne, it landed on 00. Stanley, Walker, second and third. Two and a half tenths the difference. It's been a while since we've seen Ethan Stanley win on an oval. Can he do it in these conditions? Walker in third, Gucci in fourth. Just look at the herd of machines from fifth on back. DeAngelis, Barbagallo, James Bomar saves it on the apron. Robertson, should we say, back in 24th. Nearly the same exact slide, 18 to go. Top three, nose to tail. If you're Stanley, there's no saving. It's putting yourself in position. We were saying that all night long. We're going to say it for the rest of this race. Ethan Stanley's so close to winning here a couple months ago. That was with the Gen 4 for the Busch Series night. Strategy. That's what it all came down to for this race. And 17 laps to go. He hopes for no yellow because he's closed into Conklin. But he's got pressure from behind, that of Aiden Walker. Barbagallo back. Balderas 3 wide. Jackson Carr, James Hughes on the wall. Caution will wave. Champagne, Moss, Stellar. The move in the grass to avoid the madness down to turn 3. Unreal. Unbelievable. And this will change things again. Race coming down to the final laps. As an incident strikes once again on the back. Pit road, it's wide open. While they make the adjustments, let's go see what happened. I want to say it started with Champagne, but man, he got toured by Rodriguez all the way down to 1. No, Balderas came down. Ryan DeUsa just created this big wall and really very little places to run. You saw James Bomar find his way through. Champagne, Moss Stellar, Josh Berry. I said Josh Berry. That's how you know it. I've had a long day, ladies and gentlemen. It has been one heck of a day. Thinking everything about the Battle of Broadway. How about David Joyner? There we go. That's the driver meaning to talk about. Joyner into the grass. Champagne into the grass. Joey Beck was able to sneak on through. Let's go see what Beck saw. It's mainly up front. Was able to get through all the craziness. Let's see here. of all the chaos. So let's watch back to Jackson Carr. So the caution is out once again with laps fading away. Some of these guys just trying to get back into position. This is how the leaders wind up. Now Vincent Gucci top of the board, Ethan Stanley in second, Frank DeAngelis in third. Barbagallo, Mahone, you can see some guys elected to pit, while others elected to stay on the racetrack. Big restart in play. 13 laps to go. It'll be 12 laps to go in the race when we get it back refired. Vincent Gucci, Ethan Stanley, ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Omar back, Holt, Rodriguez, Joyner. It's top 15. Can Frank DeAngelis grab another win in 2024? Can Vincent Gucci grab one as well? Ethan Stanley has not won an oval this year. Barbagallo, multi-time winner in NR Night in America, but on a monthly drought. 12 laps to decide a winner. Matt Green from Nashville. Ethan Stanley outside, hunting down Gucci. Looks top, little room, makes it work wheel to wheel. Three wide. Towards the back half of the field, Walker, Conklin, Bomar. Gucci holding on the bottom. I think Stanley's going to energize that run up there in lane 2. Oh, he got loose. Ethan Stanley around and into the grass. 360. Oh, he's in the wall. Caution's going to wave. Ethan Stanley on his lid. And for the 4th time today, we'll have another restart. Unbelievable. Wow. Gucci, Mahone, DeAngelis will have another shot at it. Barbagallo, Justin Champagne, Aiden Walker. Champagne involved in an earlier incident. For Ethan Stanley, he is out of this race. Watch back. Unreal. And he fired it up because he wanted to get it back going. The second the rear end slipped, it was over. Bam! Hayden Robertson. It's right there and ready to strike. His restart was great. He was holding on to Gucci, trying to keep him at bay, did not want to get him away. Jumps to the outside. I mean, this move right here was perfect. Nothing wrong with it. DeAngelis was there. He drifted up the track. Jumps up top. Knew he had to keep the 22 on the bottom. All things rolling well. And then he lost the rear end. Just right on the nose of the 69. And from this angle, you see how his rear end just kept sliding and bang. We'll have a restart. Frank DeAngelis. He lost a spot before that caution came out. He'll be back in that third position. You see the damage on the right front. He's actually blinking. He's struggling to keep the car from holding on to the server. We'll get the lights off this time by. Once again, it will be 7 laps to go from SuperSpeedway. DeAngelis, Barbagallo, Champagne, Aiden Walker, Thurston, Conklin, Steinmeier, and Bomar. Locked in 2x2. Only 7 laps to get it done. He's already seen Vincent Gucci. When he's vulnerable, they will go up there and they will start fighting him. Mahone, one of the drivers that were hit under caution. He had to start from the rear end. Has made his way back up through the pack as low as 31st. Gucci 22. Mahone 95, Barbagallo 17, Frank DeAngelis 69. 7 to go from Lebanon, Tennessee. Champagne rear end slide. Conklin at the bottom. DeAngelis turned by Mahone. Thrown up into the outside wall, 3 wide. The jam for the second spot. As Sean Conklin sneaks through. Gucci's gonna be vulnerable. Now Bomar's on the bottom. 4 wide in a jam to turn 1. Somehow, they all make it off corner exit. Look at Thurston on the bottom, held from back. Bomar into the 77. Mosteller on the bottom. Bomar on the wall. That's with Champagne. Get it backfired in the right direction. Now they wreck again. Mosteller. James Thurston. The 5th caution of the race with 5 laps remaining. Wow. What has happened? This race went from calm and collective to the cat just being thrown out the bag. Conklin will have another shot at it. Neil Mahone, Vincent Gucci. Mahone the underdog. Gucci, the strongest driver in the last 20 or so laps of this race, versus Sean Conklin, who dominated the early portions after contact with Michael Mitchum. Let's see what happened. Now, there's just no way it was going to work. Mosteller. He got thrown to the inside. Right here it goes for a move. Down on the apron. He comes up into back. Back slams him again, and yeah, you saw the wheel turn right. There's no doubt about it. You definitely saw the wheel turn right on the 87. And I get why Joey Beck's mad here. He has, I think, every right to be mad. I mean, Mose is making the move on the apron. He comes up right into him. Beck then gets hit by Thurston. Nah, I don't. Well, I'm not going to say Demos did it on purpose. Maybe it's turning right because of the counter steer. Nah, he definitely was. He was turning back around because of the counter steer. But there was really nowhere else to go. Wow. Barbagallo. Pit road is open. Earlier in this broadcast, earlier in this show, I said, Nashville SuperSpeedway, we may get 2 cautions. It may go caution free. Oh boy, have things turned. 5 cautions. I believe 4 of them have come past halfway. 3 of them within the last maybe 17 or so laps of this race. There's Frank DeAngelis looking to just finish it. So we'll get the 1 to go once again. But man, what a wreck that was. Let's have you guys be the judge. It's been a long day. It's been a long day at the racetrack. Sun beating down on me, 110 plus degrees. Coming back to do NR Night in America. A lot of talking today, a lot of information being spewed. Interviewed Ross Chastain today. That interview will be out tomorrow. Was the Mosteller wreck on purpose? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think he definitely did. You see the wheel turn left. I mean, that's the big thing. I think it just happened so fast. And nobody was really thinking. Definitely didn't lift. That's one of them. He definitely didn't lift for that corner. Well, let's go ahead and ask those questions before we get the restart. Ford, row 1. Ford, Chevy, row 2. The 1 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Rodriguez and company looking for their first ever win in NR Night in America. Gucci, Mahone looking for his first win. Gucci, another tally to the W column. 50-50. Let's get ready to go green. Overtime. Ford on Ford, row 1. Ford on Chevy, row number 2. Byron, Champagne, Steinmeier, Walker. Holt, Ortiz, Balderas, Contreras, Rose, Shamela. What could be the final act of this race. 2 to go from Nashville SuperSpeedway. Byram into Rodriguez. Wrecking back half of the field, we stay green. Conklin will have one more shot to get it done. Salamanca, 1 to go from Lebanon, Tennessee. Peak top, looks bottom. Daylight. Downstairs, he got into him. Side by side for the race lead. Conklin the late break. Gucci the switchback. Race to the checkered flag. Sean Conklin walks it off at Nashville SuperSpeedway. That's how it's done. Gucci second. Ranker Byram in third. He led the most laps. He was mostly out of the way in the second half. Comes back to seek victory. And this is why you watch NR Night in America, if you're wondering. Why it's always exciting, why so many talk about it. Sean Conklin to victory lane. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. New York driver getting it done. Gucci, Byram, Champagne, Rodriguez. Wow. Let's watch back on that finish. And you can see it obviously starts way before 3 and 4 on the final lap. When Conklin gets to Gucci right here, you know something is special. You know he's got an opportunity just getting up there and taking the spot. But it's really when they come back around to 1 and 2 that you see, oh, there's an opening, there's an opportunity for things to go right, and oh boy, did it. Checkered flag was waving at the end. Sean Conklin, the race winner. William Schmidt from 40th to 6th to win, I want to say to win this race, but to have a great night and a great finish. The next gens always bring out the next-gen drivers. Conklin, congratulations on the win. What a run to the finish.
Thank you. Yeah, that was really fun. The 2 tire call that they did was really smart. Like, Vincent definitely had the right strategy there. Props to him. That was a really good race there at the end. And yeah, glad we could win.
Unreal. Walk me through the first half of the race versus the second.
First, smooth sailing. Second, wreckfest.
Yeah, I didn't see it coming, I'm gonna be honest.
It was fun though. Like it wasn't like a bad wreckfest. It was kind of like fun because you had to navigate it, and the wrecks were like, I don't really see many of the wrecks, so it's just kind of like dodging and weaving. I didn't really even see what caused most of them, so I'm gonna go back and look at it. But it was fun because, like, even just coming through the field there at the end, just there's so many different lanes to choose and so many different places to go to try to get around other people. And yeah, that was very fun. This track is very fun at night. I will give you that piece of feedback.
Really?
This track, nighttime versus daytime, is so much more fun. You can race, like, the racing's so much better at nighttime. I don't know why, it's just, I guess because the track's so much cooler.
And the thing is, it was like the pinkish sky that we kept it on just to keep the heat within the track a little bit. Well, it obviously did cool off.
Good racing. I like it a lot better than the hot track, and I mean, some people will disagree.
It got racy. I mean, we saw 3 or 4 wide.
It did. You can't do that in the hot track. You can only do like 2.
Well, it was very exciting indeed. The first part, you were pulling away. Were you saving at all? Was there really any need to save?
I was, yeah. Once you saw the times evened out, I was just saving, just trying to keep the car going straight. towards pit stops, I really wish that stayed green because we were gonna we're just gonna try to open up that gap and push a little bit more. But yeah, no, that first run we pushed, try to get away, and then just kept on saving, and it was smooth sailing from there.
Oh, that was insane. The second half, what did you do? Come down pit road while everyone else stayed out?
No, I took 4 and everyone
they took 2. Wow.
Yep. And that's why I said that was the right strategy. 100%, that was the right strategy. I should have done it, but I'm glad it worked out at the end. I didn't think it would work. I had it in the back of my mind.
You had a couple cautions going your way for sure. That helped out.
Yeah. I didn't think it would work. 1, I didn't think it would work. 2, I didn't think like anyone would do it. But 9 cars did it, and I restarted like 10th.
Insane. That's just insane to me how it all came together just like that, right? I mean, you were in position to win, and then all of a sudden it was slipped through your fingers, and all of a sudden you realize, huh, I got a shot, and then you had it completely coming off exit. That was the coolest part to me.
That was very good racing with Vinny. Like, he kept it clean, I kept it clean. It was very good racing.
Was this the race you were most looking forward to tonight, or was there something else on the schedule that caught your eye?
This was the one I was like, oh, I have a shot in. Because most of the other ones are like all the other races I do, seems like the SuperSpeedways, I kind of get like screwed over. Like that one, the other night, I won the heat race or whatever. Right. Then we got destroyed in the race.
Oh no.
So that's how the SuperSpeedways kind of go. So I like these races just to kind of like see where the talent is at and see what we can do. But 87 Talladega coming up next.
It's already up. The session is up. But the ones that are looking at me maybe saying, dang, you're really tan right now. That track temp was insane. I was barely on the track and did an interview outside with Ross Chastain. And I'm telling you, when I got back to my apartment, the first thing I wanted to do was go to bed. I was like, I am just drained. But I said, you know what? I'd rather just make the mistakes on the internet to prepare for Thursday anyway. So if you heard me make a couple commentary mistakes with the viewers back home, so sorry, but it's helping me prepare because I know come Thursday it's going to be a very long day, an overly long day. And yes, the race starts at night, but I got to be there right from the morning, and it's 150 laps. I got to stay focused all the way through. So you guys sticking around with me, watching back at home, and me making mistakes, it's getting me prepared for Thursday so I don't make any mistakes, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I accidentally said Josh Berry on the broadcast, so I was supposed to say David Joyner. Nashville SuperSpeedway, the Nashville Fairgrounds. I almost said Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway a couple times in this broadcast. I had to stop myself. I'm so used to saying that. But nonetheless, Conklin, what a win. Are you going to race the super late model race? You should race it. I think it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'll go try it. I did a I also got scammed in that truck race there at the fairgrounds. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Enlighten me.
You did a truck race there, like, I don't know, 4 weeks ago?
Oh, I remember that.
Wasn't that long.
How did you get... It must have been off camera.
Because I had stupid pit RNG.
Oh.
So, Walker had a shorter stop than me, and we both took the same amount of tires, and we stopped in the same area.
Wow.
But yeah, here's another super speedway. Let's see if we die again.
Well, it's gonna be interesting. We're not doing the COT. We love the COT, but this is all 87s. You know why we're doing the 87s, right? What happened with Monza? Did you see how Monza went down?
I did. I died in that as well.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I should be very well prepared for this race. When I am bored, I do AI races at 87s at Daytona, or not Daytona, Talladega.
Well, I think it's going to be great. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. I'm excited for the Battle of Broadway presented by Tootsie's. I mean, it's exciting for myself this Thursday, but for the ones that don't know, NR Night in America does get me ready for in-person. Like the other week or a couple weeks ago, there was an in-person broadcast Saturday at Nashville. I'm like, I can do 2 races on the sim side to get myself prepared. I was overly prepared for that event come Saturday. It was just like this, and hopefully today gets me fully prepared for Thursday, so I'm just on it completely. It's gonna be a heck of a show. There's gonna be a lot of people there. I'm excited for it, and for myself, I'm like, hey, let's just get ready with super late model racing. Do we see 300 likes tonight? What do you think? Yes or no?
Talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Let's see where we're at right now. Hold on, let me refresh.
We're at 150 after one race.
150, yes. Yeah, we're
The
getting
consistency has got to stay consistent throughout the night. That's the big thing.
I think they will. Because I think this race is going to be a good race.
I hinted at us possibly doing like which probably wasn't a good idea, but possibly us doing a figure 8 race. I don't even know the last time we've done a figure 8 race. It has to be what? Halloween?
I have 2 combo proposals for you while I'm here. You can just put it in the back of your mind. You can put it in the back of your mind. But legend cars in the rain on a road course, any road course, it's amazing. The legend cars are amazing in the rain.
Well, I mean, they don't have rain tires, but they have tread.
They drive great in the rain, and it's fun. You slide around, you look for dry spots. Anyways, I know you're saying stuff about Nürburgring, right? And you want to do trucks?
We were supposed to do it. I had a lot going on for myself this week. We want to do it, though. We still want to do it.
The old Gen 6 Cup car at Nürburgring is amazing.
What's the setup?
I think it's just Watkins Glen.
Watkins Glen at the Nürburgring?
It's fine. It'll be fine. What does the truck have?
We plan on making one. Plan on making one from scratch.
You can make a Gen 6 set.
I'd rather just do a regular Gen 6 because I know it'd be a 750 race.
Isn't the old Gen 6 like 950?
I think it's 8. No, it may actually still be
Something like
750. It may be 750.
Oh, rip.
So, I think we would just do, if we were going to do that, we'd just do the regular Gen 6 with the 750 package.
Yeah, that works.
Also, shout out to iRacing to updating the noise on the 87s. They sound so much meaner from outside the car. Oh, yeah. That's why we're doing it more. Originally, we didn't do it so much because, I'm going to be honest, I just wasn't a fan of the noise. I feel like the noise could have been increased a lot. Well, we're going to get ready to go. Good luck. Maybe you'll go back-to-back.
Thank you. I'll try.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Hopefully we'll come back.
Sean Conklin, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to rock and roll. Let's see if we can dial up some drivers. Before we go green, you're watching Joseph Goff on your screen currently. Let's go talk to Jumpman. Haven't talked to Max Steinmeier in a little while. Mac, this is John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir. What's up? How are you?
Hey, my man. That was not bad. Saw you up there in the race, but every time we go to SuperSpeedway, there's a big one. It's almost like I can bet Max Steinmeier is going to be in it. Is it bad luck, wrong place, wrong time, and do you think that's going to change your route?
It's all the above. You've seen it. It's done it for like, what, 3 years straight now? So it follows me everywhere.
3 years straight.
It's something like that. No, I did way better at Nashville than I thought I was going to because I did an A-fix and I was pretty garbage. But I don't know. I just kind of did the opposite and avoided everything last race. But,
I really feel bad because I know it's like when you do stay in the back to possibly avoid something, that's when it goes green all the way.
Oh, yeah. It's just, Murphy's Law. Says the other. It's hilarious.
Well, here we are, 87s. How you feeling? Are you confident? Are you not?
Oh, I always love the 87s. They're so much fun. They're boats, but, they fly, which doesn't make sense. But yeah, I know, right? But these things are always so much fun to drive. They're a handful, but they're fun. I think they changed how they handle a little bit. It feels a little different, but it's not too much different.
Bassinez, DeAngelis, they're all coming in here. A lot of drivers looking to do something big. Out of all the races tonight, which one do you think is your best opportunity of finding victory lane?
I would honestly, this one probably, if I'm thinking smart, just because, SuperSpeedway, anybody can really win. But I'm looking forward to the next race. Fairgrounds is always fun. The Super Lates, just the sound of them is the best thing ever. So
the Super Lates have always been really good.
You'll hear us ripping the chip. It's great.
And the thing is, I'll never forget. Every single time I try to do a super late race and people will go test it at 10, they're like, oh, the setup's broken, they're chipping out, we're chipping out, we can't, we don't have like the control like I would be with a Gen 4, and I'm like, super late models chip out. That's kind of just how they're set up. It's just, it's how it is. And it's really interesting. You just gotta know how to drive. You can't drive a super late model like you do a cup car. You can't drive a cup car like you do an Xfinity car. Same with Xfinity the truck. And definitely a truck to a super late model are two different things, by the way, for the ones that are wondering. Dawson Sutton, he's racing the Battle of Broadway this Thursday night and then racing the truck the Friday night after that at Nashville SuperSpeedway. You know what he told me when I asked him about Wilkesboro and how the truck was? He said there is such a massive speed difference and approach to driving a truck versus a super late model. It's unbelievable.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. And it's insane. And he's right. Like, now that I look at it, I'm like, super late models, they fly. They go really quick.
Wait, they can just go so deep into the corner with so much speed and still make the corner. It's crazy.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting.
So wide.
I think it's going to be very interesting how we see it.
One.
My fear is we know we're going to have drivers that know how to run a super late model, right? And then we're going to have guys that are new to the super late model. They may approach it like it is a truck, an Xfinity. I feel like that's where we could possibly see some issues, but that's a race 3 situation, not a race 2.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hit the track?
Oh yeah, I already put my lap down, P10. But you know how that does not matter here, but you know. We'll see.
I don't know. I mean, with these cars, you never know when that caution will fly. Frank DeAngelis was top of the board. Cody Workman taking that top spot. You think Frank's due to get another?
It's been a while, but everybody deserves a Frank win every now and then.
He does have one of the greatest lines after certain situations. You know, there was same 3 to 5 guys, and then there's, you know, other stuff to go with it. He's lining up second. All right, here you are. You're gonna be 15th. What's the game plan?
Don't die. That's how you win an 87s race, is just be there at the end, and then everybody else, you know, normally finds the seats with their cars in the grandstand, so we'll see.
It's gonna be a lot of fun to see. Pontiac, you got the Ford, you're driving a Chevrolet. What's that paint scheme based off of?
Nothing at all. It's just kind of old.
Did you just make it?
No, I've had it for a while. I just
now hold
never
on, the
really
Bulls
run
is
it.
cool. Now that's cool. But
Yeah.
that thing on the hood, I like that.
Got the jersey number font too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, that made me scheme
Bomar
of the
made this
race.
a long time ago.
That is scheme of the race.
I haven't gotten a chance to run it because you never run the 87s, but here we are.
Well, maybe doing a little bit more. That Monza race was really interesting.
I didn't do that. That looked insane though. I did watch it.
You saw the replay for the ones on Twitter, that replay of Mosteller hitting that concrete wall, and you can just hear the thud. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, last time we were at Monza, I was in a Gen 6 and found the grandstands. So.
Really?
Oh yeah, I barrel rolled out of there.
Wow.
It's normally how Monza goes. All right, well, good luck.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Good luck this weekend too.
Oh, thank you. That's Jumpman Max Steinmeier, ladies and gentlemen, as he gets ready to go green tonight and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. 40 laps of action, 40 laps of thunder. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Talladega. Cody Workman, Frank DeAngelis, bow tie, front row. Scott Hansen, just inside that top 8. Champagne Bomar just inside the top 10. I'm excited to see what Frank can do on the outside. I think the 87s really play into his ballpark really well. But will it pay off? The question to be answered. Aiden Walker, Mosteller, Nathan Scott, Bastinez, Riker Byram, just inside that top 20. Keith Ingram back there in 35th. James Yusa, Isaac Wilson, Frank Corley up to the 28th spot. As we get ready to fly just once more. Welcome to Talladega. Welcome to NR Night in America. Time to go green. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for a throttle up. "43 drivers, be one winner after 40 laps. Bomar just inside the top 10. Josh Kenyon just inside the top 20. Fiat Vu and others get ready to go green. Marty Shimela. Line at third, Ada Walker, Mosteller making up the top 6. Thurston, Gucci, Conklin, Austin. It's been a while since we've seen a Gavin Austin win. Does that change here? Pace car will make the hard left on the pit road. Multiple manufacturers, 4 at that, look to brave the high banks of Talladega. From the Chevys to the Fords, the Buicks and the Pontiacs, sing Sweet Home Alabama and light the fuse from Talladega. Three wide, mid-pack, wrecking the turn 2. Josh Kenyon and countless others all involved. Caution's gonna wave. Ingram, Herring. It didn't take long. Some of these guys, I don't think even got up to 4th gear before they started seeing smoke. Let's watch back. Watch Josh Kenyon. They're that 27 machine. Nothing to do with it. I think Champagne just got right in the back of Riker Byram. They all went. Wow. Lane Sanders thinks it's on Riker Byram. There's Byram there in the 98. There's Justin riding in with him. He just got right in the back of him. Wow. Didn't take long. One more view. Barbagallo. Caution is out for the first time at Talladega Pit Road. It's wide open. Now it's time for a brand new poll. What manufacturer will go to victory lane? Are you Team Pontiac? Are you Team Chevrolet? What about Team Ford or Team Buick? Pit Road's wide open. Let's go talk to some drivers. Workman, so John, you got a copy.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Well, that was while in your mirror you saw nothing but smoke. As of right now, you're the race leader. You didn't really get to play with much. You didn't even get to reach the max speed into turn 3 until things went south.
Yeah, no, it's been a little bit since we've done these 87s, but no, we're in a great spot. Wasn't exactly expecting to start on pole, but when you do, it's easy to avoid stuff like that. So feeling pretty good so long as we can stay out front here. Tires don't burn off as much when you're leading, so we're going to try and keep it here.
Well, we're ready to see what you're able to do as we'll get ready to go back underway. Well, we're just here now. It'll be single file restart, so those guys will be lining up behind you. We still have overtime in play. Was not able to turn that off. We're expecting this race to get strung out, including after what we just had from about, I want to say 15th on back.
Well, especially with the single file restarts, I think, you know, when we get off 4 here, coming to hit the green, you guys are trying to catch up to the line, they chuck up a little bit, and just the restarts itself, it can, you know, it gives us a better chance of keeping things strung out a little bit than starting double file. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe, hopefully, some of these guys can find their using cues a little bit. We can get some laps logged. But it'll be interesting, especially because I don't think anyone's going to be crazy to try and make these tires go all the way. So if there's a lot of racing hard, guys are going to bring the tires up quite a bit. If guys are kind of taking care of their stuff, though, I don't know, maybe we'll see someone try to stretch it.
Big question now is manufacturers. A little pull out there. You got Chevys up front. If you were not driving a Chevy, what manufacturer would you be confident at going to victory lane?
You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Buick. Why? I don't know. There's been a few guys I know that's the Buick. Now that they've been good. Or maybe they're just good and happen to have the Buick. I don't know. Like, these cars in themselves, man, they're just so unique aerodynamically. Especially trying to race these at a super speedway. There's not really any other cars like them. Yeah, there may be little advantages here and there with the manufacturers, but at the end of the day, I think it's going to come down to who can manage their tires a bit, who can be in the right spot at the right time, and be there at the end.
It's going to be awesome to see. It took you a little while to get your first win. Talk to the viewers about how hard it is just to get your first.
And it's a lot harder than it looks. It's not just talent, but it's also a little bit of luck, putting yourself in the right place at the right time, and then just going with the strategy and sticking with it. These races are so short that if you basically got to go with the strategy and commit to it early on. There's none of this, let's see how this works, and then change it up midway. You're kind of stuck with the strategy with what you pick early on. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but as of late, we've been doing good and being up towards the front of these things the more that we race.
It's going to be a lot of fun to see as we get ready for the restart. You got lights off on the top of the pace car. Good luck.
Thank you, buddy.
Cody Workman, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to fire them back off. We didn't make it to turn 3 under full power until things went south down into turns 1 and 2. What changes here? Single file restart. They've lined in nose to tail as they get ready to reach the restart zone. Cody Workman, Marty Shamela, Viet Vu, James Thurston. 36 laps remaining from Talladega. Walker P5. Thurston tucked in line, no change. In that third position, Gucci looking for a squeeze, maybe a move. Gavin Austin back in the 7th spot. Got company behind, but he's got all Vincent Gucci in front of him. Shamela to the lead. On the inside, he'll lead this lap. Workman back to the 3rd spot. And Thurston's got a lot of movement, a lot of energy on the bottom, but he doesn't have the help that he wants. Workman inside, Marty Shamela outside. 3 wide move, contact, Viet Vu and company. Caution will wave for a 2nd time. It's a struggle for some of these guys just to get going. Viet Vu, no doubt about it, he's out of this race. Goff, Ingram, Joey Beck. All sneaking through. But quickly, we're back to a standstill. It happened quickly down towards turns 3 and 4. And the big thing about these cars, we don't use them often. So for a lot of these drivers, there's no real game plan. Man, saw the one just coming sideways. Watching it from a different view. At first it looked like Vietnam was squeezing. The 86 got into him, that was it. Look at William Schmidt, all that damage. Viet Vu with Ro Luckenbill. Let's watch back from Luckenbill's inside. Ah, yeah, he definitely caused it. Just got right in the back end, didn't lift. So the caution is out for now the second time. Here at Talladega, pit road, it's wide open. And all these cautions give us the opportunity to talk to more drivers as we look forward for yet again another restart. Time to look, time to find, to see who's got what and who will be in what position. You know, let's go talk to DeAngelis. Always excited to hear what Frank has to say. Usually he always has to say something, so wouldn't be surprised about this one. Frank said, Johnny, got a copy.
Yeah.
Well, you started front row, and you got out of Dodge pretty quickly. Now you're in second.
That was not on purpose. I flicked it to second, and it went to third, and I realized there was no going back, so I just ripped the wall.
Well, we already got a lot of cars out of this race. That first caution, safety. The second one, I didn't know where you were, really, honestly, because it was all over the place, smoke, dust. You're still back in that second spot. You're proving the naysayers wrong by being up front.
I was last race too before I got dumped.
Oh, we saw that.
That was fun. Yeah, that was enjoyable.
Yeah. What was the great Frank DeAngelis line at the end of that one?
I can't say it on stream, but it was aimed at you. I will say that. Yeah.
Because I didn't throw the caution?
No, because Ethan Stanley wrecked, and the second I got passed for second, the second I got passed for second,
you know how many steps I have to take to throw a caution?
Watch the leader, not the person spinning for 20th.
The leader? What do you mean? He went upside down.
Yeah, but if you weren't watching him, you wouldn't have seen that.
Oh, okay, well, so in real life, like in reality, not real life, in reality, that would not make sense. But in the sim, that makes perfect sense, because there's been some crazy wrecks where the camera's just not watching at all. We're like, oh, there's smoke, go clear it out.
You miss some stuff, and it's like if it was on broadcast, people would either get banned or like question other like drivers alive in the sim game thing.
Wow. Well, you're back to the Frank DeAngelis strategy of being the last one to pit, hang out in the back, maybe get some little tea, coffee.
Oh yeah, no, actually that first yellow I pitted and got a water.
Okay, so what are you getting from this one?
Oh, nothing. I just want to be in the back when everybody weeds themselves out.
Oh.
It's lap 8 and there's like 30 cars left.
Oh, well, I mean, at least we have 30 left. We start with 43.
Yeah, it's been 9 laps.
We got time. We're going to get a long green flag run eventually. Conklin, Gucci, Horley, Sky, you got a lot of guys up near that top 10. But do you think you have what it takes to go back to this field just in case it goes green?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay back here. I up my steering ratio. So, a lot of experience doing this car track combo from other stuff.
Yep.
So I kind of have saving tires here down to a Strat, or I don't know. Sony out the word, but I know how very well. So hopefully, if it goes green,
If it goes green.
three more laps.
Well, we'll see how that goes. Space Car's got the lights off. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen. Multi-time McLeod winner. Getting ready to have a shot at going to victory lane once again in our night in America. Austin in second, Shamela in third. Max Steinmeier back to fourth, all chasing the Cody Workman 81. 31 laps remaining. Shamela inside, up through the gears. Aiden Walker quickly closing in the Thunderbird. Jumps to the wayside. Shamela down low with that of Gavin Austin. Workman, race leader, holding on to it in 3 and 4. See already a lot of separation throughout the middle of the pack. Gavin Austin hard into the inside wall and flipping. And a third caution. I don't know what Aiden was doing, but that may be a big penalty. We haven't thrown a single penalty tonight. Oh, he definitely got help. Wow. Silence filling the air here in Talladega. Let's watch back. Will be a penalty, most likely on James Thurston's 12. It's so tough to get things going in the right direction. See, bam. You just see him tumble. Hard, vicious crash. Here's another view of it. It started when Workman went up to stop Walker, but James Thurston did not lift. What a hit. Nowhere for the Dynaco 86 to go. Definitely not on purpose, but both cars related to the Cars franchise. Watch this. Noses into the inside barrier. And once the lid caught the grass, it just started to quickly rotate. Once again, this is full replay look. Watch the 12. Thurston getting right in the back of Aiden Walker. I'm surprised the right sides just didn't lift up. Watch what happens when the roof just caves on in. And the rear to the nose of the 86. Caution is out. Gavin Austin will be out of this race. 29 laps to go. We'll have a restart. And James Thurston will be given an L1 and L4. And we'll have another restart. Let's go talk to Gavin about the wreck. Wild. Gavin, Sajani got a copy.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to catch my breath a little bit. That was a hard hit.
Wow. It was a wild flip. It was a wild wreck. Walk me through what you saw.
I just saw the wall. I mean, I don't know. I saw Workman go high. Walker just, I think, got a shove from Thurston. He came down the track, hit me, and then I blinked and I was just flying pretty much through the air. Not a good way to go out, I guess.
Well, James Thurston will be given an L1 and an L4. I don't know if you've seen the replay on the stream, but man, that was something else.
Yeah, that's probably my first crash on iRacing. That was something else.
Well, you'll have other opportunities at racing tonight. Anything else on the schedule that's catching your eye?
I'm actually really looking forward to next race at Nashville. So I love the super lates. I love short track racing. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully I'll do good. Charlotte, I don't know. I'm looking a little bit forward to it, but not as much.
Well, it's going to be exciting to see how this rolls out. You got 28 laps to go with this one. I think Nashville Fairgrounds, I wouldn't be surprised if you got a shot there. You never know what's going to happen at that track on the sim.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, there's gonna be some carnage, and I wouldn't be shocked if there's some on-track beef going on between some drivers. So, gotta watch out for that too.
It's gonna be very interesting to see. Viewers were worried about you after that one. How's the wheel? Did the wheel just shake out of your hand?
I let go. Just let it do its own thing. So, yeah, still have both my wrists intact, so that's good.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this night goes. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's Kevin Austin, ladies and gentlemen, out of the car. And we'll be looking forward to Nashville. That will be race number 3. Pace car will make the hard left on the pit road. It's been Cody Workman up front, but he hasn't had a lot of racing under his belt. Caution after caution after caution, and has really plagued the majority of this running. Will we see the checkered flag anytime soon? We still got a 3rd race after this, a 4th one to go on, maybe a 5th one if we hit that beautiful 300 likes threshold. Let's go back green. Down the grass, that's Barry. Gucci was the race leader off 2. Workman into lane 2. Holds on to it to 3 and 4. Champagne. Duck to the bottom. Help from Gucci. Workman has Conklin lined in nose to tail. See Shaw looking back to the bottom. Shamaela's there. Champagne race leader. Gucci into that 2nd groove. Workman drops back to the 5th place spot. And he can lead so much under yellow, but once you start getting the laps wound in, Conklin on top. Gucci on the bottom. Conklin nearly in the fence. One spinning. Ethan Stanley goes around, but way towards the back half of the field. We stay green. Let him race. This guy's going to wreck back there all the time. Now more wrecking. Up and over. That's Cody Workman. Caution's going to wave. Man, he just can't get it going. The driver, that was the race leader. Looks to have his race over with. I can't believe how delayed this race has been to at least just get into a flow. It's almost like it's just at a complete standstill. Let's watch back. Dial up the issue. Lifted for Gucci. Frank Horley did not. Now you can see Vincent start losing that rear end. It's Frank Horley's obligation to lift there. He didn't at all. Frank Horley will also be given an L1 and L4 penalty. Watch again. It's a weird angle. You look like you're about to run right into the 3 machine, and then the guy behind you just doesn't lift. Caution out once again. We're going to, at this point, including at this rate, be able to talk to everyone in the field. Let's see who else we can chat with. Maybe a Josh Kenyon, maybe a Frank Horley, an Aiden Walker. How about James Thurston? Thurston, this is John. You got a copy?
Hi.
Well, this race has been pretty interesting. You were given an L1 and L4. Have you already been able to bounce back from it because of that caution?
Yeah, I think so. I wasn't able to take service there because, sorry. There's no admin, so he couldn't clear my black flag.
Oh, man. Yeah, because it's PC blue screen.
Something like that. So, I mean, you can give me admin, I can clear if you want, but just, yeah, these people can't drive.
You were just given a penalty for running in the back of someone.
I didn't. I got hit. I wasn't even the one
I
at
don't
fault.
know about
I got
that
hit into
one.
Walker. Because Conk pushed me into Walker. That's why he got sent into Gavin, and Gavin flipped.
Well, Conklin just won a race.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I should have been up there. Yeah,
string.
Demos is the reason why I wasn't even up there, because he got hit, full throttle the corner, and killed 3 of us.
Oh, wow. You guys love using that word kill a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's about what he did to my car.
Well, you got another opportunity to restart. DeAngelis is still the race leader, but he's hanging out mostly towards the back. This is a heck of a throwback race. I'll tell you that. This is throwback NR right here to like 2021. Rack after rack after rack. I mean, Nashville SuperSpeedway at first was very calm, very tame, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it opened up, and it's definitely carried here. We have Nashville SuperSpeedway. We have Nashville Fairgrounds after this race. Do you think that's going to carry over with
probably,
relaxed yellows?
Relaxed yellows doesn't matter. That track's too short. Just don't let it kill the leaders.
Well, somehow you're already up to that 2nd position.
Yeah, it's because I couldn't pit. I'm not gonna pit. I'm fine. But yeah, I'm kind of annoyed they keep wrecking though, because this car would be fun to get units and run it. I guess it's just so much fun to wreck. They don't want to do that.
It's very interesting. You're going to get the one to go here, James Thurston. Very not pleased about how things are going. Nashville SuperSpeedway, though, would you consider that one of your better tracks?
Yeah, that's why I went from 20th to 5th, like 3 separate times before Demos killed me.
Well, joke's on you. William Schmidt went from 40th to 6th.
3 times?
Nah, he just did it whenever he wanted. He was hanging out. You're pretty good in the Tennessee area. You are Mr. Tennessee in NR night. Super Speedway, you almost got an e-ticket win there. We got another race going back. Are you a favorite possibly for that track?
There's an e-ticket for Super Speedway.
Fairgrounds.
Oh, Fairgrounds. Oh, yeah. I mean, I won that NASCAR Cup Series race there. I mean, it's a really good track for me. I like it a lot. I don't know. The track gets a lot of hate from like some people, and I don't get it. Like, it's a really good track. It's an awesome short track with a ton of character, and people just hate it. I don't know.
Super Speedway or Fairgrounds?
Fairgrounds.
Okay. I want to make sure we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, Super Speedway is okay, but you can't really pass that.
Well, hey, you got an opportunity to have this thing open. 22 laps to go. Sometimes we go to Talladega, and I said this when we went caution-free at Talladega. You'll have nothing go wrong, and then everything will go wrong the next time we head out there. This may be just one of those races. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thurston, ladies and gentlemen, he'll be restarting second in a Buick. We asked you guys what manufacturer you think will go to victory lane. 46% all voted Chevrolet. Let's get ready to go back green. Chevy, Buick, bow tie going from 3rd, 4th, and 5th. David Joyner lining that out. Champagne, Conklin, Terrio going 6th, 7th, 8th. Walker, Sanders, top 10. Collymore, Scott, Vincent Gucci, Riker, Byram, the top 14. They litter down the left side of your screen to go all the way back to 43rd. 21 laps to go from Talladega Superspeedway. Thurston, look to lane 2. Steinmeier right with him. Josh Kenyon in tow. Mercy Champagne below the yellow line. Help from Conklin. Three wide for the lead. Buick, Ford, Chevrolet. Kevin Champagne up the gut, 20 to go. Big time move. But will it pay off? Thurston drops back to 4th. Knows he may have to get into that second lane. I just don't think he's getting the help from Shamela that he wants. Steinmeier, Kenyon, Terrio up the 7th. $19 laps to go. Ford, Buick. Two Chevys wheel to wheel. Champagne leads. Conklin. The game of inches to the bottom. For the newcomers that are night in America wondering, how are you allowed to go below the yellow line without a penalty? Simple. As long as you don't take anybody out causing a yellow going below that line, you won't get a penalty. But if you cause a caution going below that line, disqualified. 18 laps to go. Buick on Buick for second. Chevy on Chevrolet, that looks to be for 4th. Conklin pressuring Champagne. Lost the rear end. Stuck 3 wide. Josh Kenyon dropping back. Thurston toe-to-toe with Marty Shamela. See Terrio looking to the bottom. If he can just sneak through Champagne. Couldn't get it there. Has help from behind Marty Shamela. Thurston, Conklin, 2 Buicks in line. Conklin outside wall. Drops back. It's the Thunderbird leading the way to turn 3. Terry over the bottom. Make it bow tie out front, but Champagne has the run through center. $16 laps to go. Steinmeier in 10th. Scott in 9th. Conklin on top. Oh, inch off the wall. A little too dicey up there. Terrio pounds to it the right side. Vince Iguchi struggling to keep it moving. Shamela to the lead. Here comes Lane Sanders in 4th. 15 to go. Speeds, if you're wondering, have been well out of this world. 204, 207, upwards of 215. Conklin's in that second spot. He can make a move. The real question is, do you wait? Do you save tires? Do you drop back? Or do you take the lead to possibly bring out a second victory on the night? Wilson in 3rd, Shamela in 4th, Gucci, Sanders top 6. Aiden Walker the fight in 7th. How about Nathan Scott? Trouble, Walker, up and into the air, flipping violently. Caution will wave with 14 to go. Wow. Well, 13 laps to go. Things change again. Now that looked to be the long green flag run, that stretch to the checkered flag. See Lane Sanders yelled out with the right side. Gucci, Shamela, and then I think he just got help. All 4 tires still left on it. Gets it pointed back in the right direction. Watch again. I had a lift for Lane Sanders. With 13 laps to go and all 4 tires still left on this car, it should be all good to go to the end, depending on how it all shapes out. Nevertheless, a big-time wreck. Nathan Scott, one of the drivers that were involved in the incident. Be 12 laps to go this time by, and we'll continue to go ahead and talk to drivers. In the meantime, haven't talked to James Bomar. Let's hear what he's got to say. Bomar, it's the John. You got a copy?
I do.
Has this been a wild race or what?
Absolutely. I have been wrecked 3 times just being in the back. It's been interesting.
It's been very, very interesting. Are you out of the race or are you still rolling?
I'm still rolling. I'm just 5 laps down. Like, I'm a fully repaired car. I just got to get back on the lead lap, which is not out of the picture right now.
I don't think it's out of the picture at all. I'd say maybe you get back to 3 or 2 down this time before we get the one to go. James Thurston winning the race off pit road. And then if you get another caution, you could be right back in the lead lap.
I could. Oh, I might. We'll see.
And we'll see. I
I don't get
like that
involved
answer.
in
We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, they're getting ready to line up back again. Any races you're looking forward to for the rest of the night? Maybe a race 5?
I actually look forward to the next 2 races. I both of those pretty much. A race 5 would be nice, but it depends on what we do though.
It's going to be interesting. I'm thinking what we were thinking of. I believe it was possibly a figure 8 question mark. Maybe something different. Maybe we go grassroots racing still as I prepare for Thursday.
I think we should race at Oswego. I love that track.
We need to do Oswego.
It's a fun track. It's pretty nice too. I think it's pretty great. I think it's pretty fun, and most cars can run it. Well, I've tested anyways.
By the way, I don't know if you know this, but Florida Panthers, they won the Stanley Cup. Opinions?
I don't watch hockey,
Oh,
but I knew that was
you missed a good game.
I'm not a hockey fan.
Game.
I've never got into it.
That game. Just that game. That's all I got to say. I can't even say more than once.
I've heard it was a nail biter. That's what I've
The
heard.
last 8
Everyone's
minutes
about it.
were insane. It went from traditional hockey to street hockey. I mean, there was players falling down, giving it their all. That's how insane it was. It ended 2-1. In the last 8 minutes, just because they didn't score does not mean it wasn't just the real deal.
Yeah, I would expect that. It's a championship game. You want them going for everything they can.
Oh, they were going for it all.
I mean, if you don't go for it, why are you in the championship game? Just put it that way.
Well, things are about to dial in again. We got the lights off. How many laps did you get back?
I got 5 laps back. I'm 3 laps down now.
3 laps down. How about it? Think you got a shot at winning?
I don't know. I'll decide that when I get on the lead lap.
I like that idea. That is a great answer. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
James Bomar, ladies and gentlemen. There will be 10 laps to go in this race. When we get it back, all refire. Cody Workman puts himself around the track. And we get ready to go back green. Kenyon Scott all lined up to try it again. The one to go. Terrio, Steinmeier, Conklin, Kenyon, Scott, Sanders, DeAngelo, Shamela. Time to go back green. Buick, Ford, Chevrolet. 10 to go from Talladega. DeAngelis, Sanders, 4th and 5th. Thurston, Champagne, locked in, nose to tail. Nine to go. Ford on top, Buick on the bottom. Champagne race leader. once again is for the 3rd position. You see Lane continue to look back to the bottom there at that 12. Thurston's able to just hold on to it. But DeAngelis in the middle. We have seen that 2nd lane come to life, but it's the 3rd charging to the tri-oval. Eight to go. Three wide for 2nd. Sanders laying on DeAngelis. Steinmeier look to the bottom, covered by the 86. Full advantage, DeAngelis to 3. That's what the Thurston gonna do. Switch back to the bottom. Champagne up the gut, 3 wide for the lead. Kevin Champagne, top of the board, racing to 1. That's how it's done. What happens for 2nd? What happens for 3rd? Can Thurston hold on? 1 in the wall. Kenyon slides sideways. Keeps it off the barriers. We stay green. And let him race. Champagne P4. Sanders back in 5th. DeAngelis help from Shamela. Separated these guys just enough for a possible run to the checkered. DeAngelis to cover. Shamela, where does he go? Oh, you heard him out of lift out of the throttle. Advantage 39 to the inside. Thurston to peak. Kevin Champagne at the bottom. Sanders, Gucci, inside trying to thrive. Thurston leads, 5 to go. That was big, but Champagne still gunning it on the outside. DeAngelis on top. That's with Marty Shamela. Thurston into the 2nd spot. Contact. DeAngelis goes around. Inside wall. Caution will wave. And we'll have a late restart. Late race restart with a handful of laps remaining. Let's watch back. This is under full saw. Thurston on top. Nope. DeAngelis on top. Contact with Sanders. I don't think there was much places going on. Lane just got right up into him. See the rear tires lift off the ground. Backs into the inside wall. This caution is mainly just to give me, and I don't think he's happy with the 86. This caution is mainly a give me because Josh Kenny went around right in the middle of the field. The idea was next incident was going to be able to throw it. And if I know Lane Sanders and I know Frank DeAngelis like I very much do, I'm guessing this was a repeated offense. Frank lines up the shot. It's a birdie. Not very pleased, clearly, with that of the 86. Let's go talk to the driver of the 69. Very unfortunate situation there for him. DeAngelis, this is John. Very unfortunate what happened.
I think everyone saw it.
You're right. We did see it. Now, you did shoot 1 under par at the end. You played golf.
Hold on, he's leaving the pits. I gotta chase him down.
No, my goodness. I don't think he did it on purpose. Oh, boy.
I'm just... I'm not shocked in the slightest. I knew it was gonna happen. As soon as I spun, I was like, yep. there that went.
I think we just need to calm things down here.
Yeah.
You know, let's bring Lane in here. Let's hear what he's got to say. Let's see if we can calm this down. No, you don't want that?
No.
Okay.
He doesn't deserve an interview. He's calling Josh. He's calling Josh words now.
Oh no.
Not meant for the stream.
No, that you're right. I think you're saving us from possible issues. Well, it happened. You knew it was coming. Was it car control? Was it just worry from him?
It was just him being himself. two laps beforehand, when I took the lead for like the 8th time this race, I said, "Wow, I'm up front in our plate race. I wonder who wrecks me." And everyone in my VC said it was going to be him, and lo and behold, off of turn 2, I'm looking at the McLeod wall.
Well, I mean, the car is still intact. I'll give you that.
No, it's not. The left front's killed, the left rear's killed, the right rear's killed.
Well, I mean, intact as in, like, he could probably sell it for maybe 80% off the market from what you had at the beginning of the race.
At least 35. Someone's getting the steal from these parts on Racing Junk after this race.
Jegs.
Or Marketplace.
eBay Motors. eBay Motors.
Yeah, the eBay Motors auction is gonna go crazy tomorrow.
It's gonna be interesting. We're gonna get the one to go here. We still have more races left to go, but you got to see all the carnage unfold from the back when you were letting it loose. Uh-oh.
What?
I think you guys are just playing tag back and forth back there. We can see it.
Oh, did I hit? I'm on my phone.
I think he's looking right at you.
Oh, whoops. That stinks.
Uh-oh. He's coming back up the track.
I mean, I did nothing wrong.
Now.
I did nothing wrong.
I'm gonna be honest, you did not do a single. Well, I mean, you did go out and retaliate and you hit him, but.
Well, yeah, but the rule is as long as you don't get other people involved. So
that is true. You did not get anybody else involved.
I told the person behind him to back up. I told the person in front of him to.
Did you actually go on the microphone and tell everyone to move?
Oh yeah, and they were like, yeah, sure.
How about that?
He told me to get off my phone. So.
We're gonna get ready for a restart. You got Conklin, Ingram, Joyner up there. Overtime, how do you think it's gonna go?
Hectic.
How are you guys gonna race back there for position in the 19th spot?
If my left front's still in the car, you'll see a car in the air.
Okay. It's really hard to guess what car. Would that be
Could be anybody.
On the roulette wheel, it only goes 1 through 35.
Oh, he just tried turning me. He just tried turning me and he missed.
The viewers are eating this up, by the way. They're...
Yeah, ooh, the wash guy got wrecked. Ooh, he's washed still, yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this race goes. Frank DeAngelis, Lane Sanders. We usually don't promote stuff that goes on back there, but what comes around goes around and went around, and here they are now. Overtime from Talladega. Conklin ahead of Ingram, trying to close the gap with Mosteller and Kenyon 3rd and 4th. Most to the apron. Kenyon wanted to follow. Champagne up top. Thurston up there in lane 3. This race is going to be official. Kevin Champagne Ford, Thurston in the Buick Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Where does Mosteller go? Looks to the bottom 3 wide. Not a lot of room down there, but he's gonna make it stick. Shamela in tow. Thurston wanting a peek. Conklin, outside wall. Thurston's gonna be mirror driving back to the line. Here they come. Mosteller spins. Shamela flips. James Thurston, victorious from Talladega. Vincent Gucci, Aiden Walker, Sean Conklin top 4 after a wild, vicious wreck coming to the checkers. Nathan Scott is junked. James Bomar will limp home in 20th. Unbelievable. And there's DeAngelis. The fight for 22nd. He got him. What a race. A wild one at that. Ending with a wild finish. We'll get to talk to your race winner. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. From an L4 to victory lane. We'll watch back on the finish. This is the overhead view. Shamela flips. Scott flips. Mosteller flips. Barbagallo was wanting to get back to that line. He was able to, but not first. James Thurston is going to victory lane. Thurston, so John, you got a copy?
Yes, I do.
I think the finish was worth it.
Yeah, that was an awesome finish right there.
Walk me through it. Final laps.
Well, we restarted with 9th with 2 to go, and a bunch of people decided to stay out, and I don't know, I couldn't understand it when they did it, and I still don't, because it just doesn't grip on old tires. We went way too long, so me and Kevin, I think we were leading 1 and 2 by the end of like turn 3. So man, that was awesome. I was so happy to get this one done. Just really fun race right there. Great win for Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports.
I still can't believe you can say that without having your tongue twist left and right. But when it came down to it, you're the race winner. Unbelievable.
Yes, sir, dude. I mean, I'm just happy to win. I mean, I've been sick the past few days. Just happy to get a win here. Just that's awesome. This car looks pretty cool too. I didn't make it, but it is a very cool car.
From L4 to victory lane, they're flipping behind you.
Yeah, when I drove that thing into 3, I didn't know if it was going to stick or not. I just didn't lift, and it seemed to stick pretty well.
Oh, it's stuck very well. Like, overly well, it looked like. I mean, you were sealed to the bottom. The momentum shifted right into your favor. And once they started flipping, it looked to be all over.
Yeah, once they wouldn't hook up with each other down the front and they started turning each other, it was like, yeah, I just got to drive it home from here.
Well, did you want to say anything to the viewers back at home?
Just thanks to everybody for watching. Just, man, I'm excited for the super late model race. I'm going to drive that Harvick car he's running at 5 Flags.
Oh, they already have it? Did they already made it?
Yeah.
Well, what else did they make? Did they make the Barry one yet?
I have no idea. I just saw that when I went on there earlier. Just, yeah, it's really cool that Harvick's going to race.
Have you ever tuned into a race at the Fairgrounds?
No, I'm gonna get Racing America this weekend.
How about
so
that?
I'll probably be able to see some of your races.
There's a really good chance it may be free on Tubi TV for the viewers watching back at home. There is a really, really good chance on Tubi TV with Racing America, Direct TV as well. From what I'm hearing, that's where it probably will be, which is going to be interesting. So if you want to see it possibly for free, it would be a gamble because they're not going to know until we get closer to race time. But Tubi TV, Direct TV, all the places where Racing America has a free channel, you'll most likely be able to watch the Battle of Broadway. It's pretty cool having Cup guys go race on the short track. I mean, whether it's down in Pensacola, Chase Elliott doing that with Kevin Harvick, or up in Nashville, Josh Berry with Ross Chastain. What is your opinion on it?
I think it's awesome. I just love watching these guys race every week, no matter what it is. You know, they always bring it. There's bring it for these guys in the lower series, and it's cool to see them. You know, other guys in the lower series compare themselves to these Cup drivers. You know,
NASCAR's aura is on a new level again. Like, honestly, I remember watching back, obviously, in 2018, 2019, compared to just now. It's completely different to me, personally. New Hampshire, I enjoyed the New Hampshire race. I don't know about anyone else. Mainly because, obviously, the rain was a huge factor, a driving factor at that. But you can't tell me right now that things are just not exciting, whether it's from the short track scene all the way on up. Thurston, you haven't dabbled too much in the short track scene. You've gone to Sebring. You've watched races on the IMSA side. You've watched it 24 hours. Have you ever been to Volusia or New Smyrna?
Not those tracks. I've been to other short tracks. I went to the I think it was called 417 Speedway. I think that's where Chastain started racing. The track closed down, I'm pretty sure, but I did go there once. I've been to some short tracks. I want to race there though. Like, I don't want to just go to watch races. I want to get into some of these races myself. Just yeah, I want to go visit Volusia though. That's the track I've been wanting to visit.
Skipper
for a while.
works there. I don't think Skipper works there anymore. Not exactly sure, but just the time I've been there. Because remember, for the ones that don't know, last year I was supposed to call a race at Volusia, and that quickly derailed after rain came up and really changed stuff around. But that is a really cool track. I did a track walk there. Amazing. Beautiful track.
Yeah, I mean, I've raced Volusia in iRacing before. It's a fun track.
We still haven't done a truck race there. And we teased it like 6 months ago.
It's a good combo. You should do it.
We should. Do we have a setup ready, though? Because if we have a setup ready, we'll do it this summer.
I mean, I don't think it would be that hard. It drives a lot better than versus dirt does. It's more racing.
Here's the big question: day race or night race?
For what?
Nashville.
The next one. What's it gonna be in real life?
Let me go check the schedule. Right? Let me go check the schedule. Actually, let me just look outside. Okay, it's 9:30 now. We started around 7 local time. It's gonna be sunset in tonight, so we'll just make it a night race.
Yeah, just make it a good old sunset race.
It's gonna be a 6-tire race as well. Do we do it like real life? Maybe put a tire set on. Should we put a tire set on?
Yes, because honestly, I think you should.
In person, it's a 6-tire race, which means you get the 4 that you start the race with, and then you get 2 extra tires that you can either put on the left sides or the right sides, which obviously they're gonna put on the right sides, which would be the ST2s. I have no problem putting on a tire set. Where do we put the tire sets on? Let's see. We should do that from now on. Viewers get to vote how many tire sets do you guys get for a race. This is a 100-lap race, so I'll give you guys 1 extra set of tires.
I think especially for the short track cars that we do, it's really good if we only have like 1 or 2 tire sets, so that guys
and we've
don't,
done that before, by the way.
Stay out and cause wrecks as much.
Start race with qualifying tire choice. Driver's tire compound choice in qualifying is the tire they start for the race. Okay, well that's just compound.
I don't know if that works
Tire
for,
change rule.
single tire series.
Trying to see.
Because that's more like an IndyCar thing.
Now the real question is,
F1.
where do we put the tire? Oh, I remember where we put the tire sets. We haven't done it in so long. Maximum tire changes, we can do 1. You'll have 1 tire set the entire race. That's it.
How many laps is it?
100, which is perfect.
Oh yeah, that's not that bad.
That is perfect. Which means you can't, because another thing is I'm trying to clean the racing up at the fairgrounds on the simulator side. It's very clean in person. And the thing is, when you know how many tires you have to go all the time to try to make up spots. Let's see if we can change it up here. So we'll go 1 tire set, 100 laps, and then we'll see how this goes. Eric W., I don't think you were here when I said thank you, so thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Very grateful for that. But since the in-person race is 150 laps with just right side tires being allowed to change, I think we can do a 1 tire set just to see if it makes a difference. I want to clean the short track stuff up a lot.
Yeah.
And I think we can if we have these guys be forced to calm down, because you only have 1 opportunity to change tires.
Yeah, a lot of it's also just respect. A lot of the time, you know. Oh, I didn't say that.
Gucci
All right.
dropping the VIP pass. 29 months. How about it? Saying, wonder when I'm going to win a race. Back to back. And they were both talent base. We'll see.
Yeah, he almost had it at Nashville, and then that one yellow came out when he was out front.
He was really close at Nashville. Well, the session is up. What can we expect at the fairgrounds?
I don't know. I hope he can get some clean racing, because every time I've done these super lates, like, they're really fun, but then I'll get wrecked and I can't really do anything.
I don't know what's up with super late model racing on iRacing, and then it just turns into a crapshoot. It seems very consistent, whether it's on our side or just what we see. I'm not going to say this is possible, but we could have a community event at the fairgrounds around All-American 400 weekend. That would be a partnership event, almost like how the e-ticket event was with Nashville. We'd probably have it as a community event unless we had crazy demand. Then it obviously would upgrade it to an e-ticket. But for us to do that, I think we would have to really have super late model racing be cleaned up dramatically. Just in my opinion alone.
That's a driver's thing. That's not really like something we can do. It's a driver's thing.
Oh, you guys are the drivers. You are a driver.
Well, I mean, like, you're gonna have to filter them out a little bit easier.
Yeah, or tire sets, because tire sets prevent you.
Yeah, I think
going hard.
limiting the field size and having tire sets. Oh, what did my computer just do?
Did you blue screen? We have you here, so you didn't blue screen.
Oh wait, no. It was just something that popped up over the taskbar. It scared me for a minute. But
a lot of guys have joined. It's a pretty good field.
Yeah, I think that for these races, limiting it to, like, I don't know what they run in real life, but if we could get it down to like 20 or so cars and just make it to where there's only 1 set, I think it's going to clean up a lot.
That's going to be interesting. I want to point out, I'll just announce it here, Tommy Joe Martins is racing the Nashville event. So, in person, the in-person event, not what we're about to have here. So that means 4 NASCAR drivers that have raced in NASCAR's top 3 series will be taking the green flag. Maybe 5. There's one guy that I think also maybe made 1 more start. I'll have to check through the entry list and check on just everything. If I'm not mistaken, it is 4 drivers right now, which would be Tommy Joe, which would be Josh Berry, Ross Chastain, Dawson Sutton. Cole Williams has raced ARCA. Hamlet, I don't think has raced ARCA. Doozer, not sure about the ARCA. No, I know he hasn't made a truck start yet. Maybe Hunter Wright, but also know he's possibly one of the guys that have done ARCA. For sure it's done ARCA. He did ARCA at the Fairgrounds this year. So, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see how this goes. Track's lit up. We're ready to go green. Thurston, final thoughts.
Just hoping that we can put it on the spot. I think that gets spot and get that at Nashville.
Going to be a lot of fun to see. Good luck. Session is going green here for qualifying. Spun him out, jumping down the VIP, saying, "Did she win?" Question mark. Only time will tell for that. Let's get ready to roll. Final laps being completed. Drivers loading on in. 34 drivers look to make their way into the field. Will allow 30 to take the green flag. $30 max. Let's go green. James Thurston, the number 62 on the track. Gavin Austin, Lane Sanders. Byram, Cody Workman. Byram in the Jackson Boone Super Late Model. Workman in the 81. Jonathan Green, Colbreth. Nathan Scott in the number 12. A super late model race has always been exciting. It's always fun to see what we can expect. Douglas Newbigging, the Michael Howes number 1. Colbreth there in the 3. Kyle Turzak the 2nd. James Thurston top of the board. Peter Terrio back in that 5th place spot. One tire set, that is it. And we'll be ready to go. Kenyon, Raul Alvis onto the track in the number 30. Joey Beck. HendrickCars.com, number 24, with the Exalta on the roof, on the hood. Contreras, 22nd. And the number 18. Super late model racing from the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It's always exciting, always fun when we give it a whirl, give it a shot. DeAngelis, he's 31st in the Kachow machine. You know what? We'll allow 36. 36 drivers. Give it what they've got. 2 minutes left. "36 drivers will take the green flag." We got 36 to show up. We're going to race 36. Might as well. It's going to be fun. Drivers have asked for a super late model race at the Fairgrounds for a while, ever since I started calling races here. And clearly they showed up. So let's do it. Can we have a community event at this track? Would it be exciting? I think so. I think it'll be one heck of a show. Track looks great, all lit up. Joey Beck, Douglas Newbigging, Kyle Turzak, Sean Conklin. Let's go green. Joey back. Conklin rolling around. We'll be ready to rock. Chase Schaefer, one of the last drivers to put down a lap. 36 super late models. And I know there's viewers watching back at home right now. They'll be attending the Battle of Broadway 150. Coming this Thursday, June 27th. The question is, are you ready to see what we have in store tonight? Doug Newbigging, Kyle Turzak. You see them split on the left side of your screen. Who's where, what, why, and how. Clock getting ready to strike zero, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Getting ready to lock and load just one more time. They'll line up on the front straightaway. They'll line up on pit road, 2 by 2, and we'll get ready to go green. Time to roll. Gavin Austin lined up. As we get ready to rock. Michael Mitchum. Daniel Mosteller. No surprise here, Mitchum's been fast. Terzak, New Bigging, Fireman back. Who do you think will go to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen? In a matter of moments, we'll get the GSD and we'll begin in the one to go. Super Late Model Racing. One to go. In a couple laps time. Virtual crowd filled around the track. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Chevy, Ford, front row, Chevrolet back there in row 2. Maybe Chevrolet lockout, that is. Next time by, we will get that one to go, making sure everyone has their tires warmed on up so there's no issue of slipping and sliding down towards 1 and 2. Who's it gonna be? First time winner, a wild winner. Every time we come to the fairgrounds, it's something different. Something wild has to happen. From the camera in turn 3. Lights off, this time by, the one to go. That pace car will make the hard left onto pit road and we'll be ready to send the bull rush down into 1 and 2. Super late model racing. So many drivers on iRacing love it. It's unique. It's different. It's where the roots lie in. But the uncertainty, the wildness, the questions that fill the air will ring and sing in the Music City. 36 center. One will go to victory lane like the fuse for the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Oh, Mitchum sliding. Already wrecking on the back. Caution's gonna wave. That may have been Douglas Newbigging. Now they're gonna have to red flag this thing. It's gonna take a while to get these guys back going. Wildness before they can even complete a lap. Terzak, he got through. Others not as fortunate. Let's see. May have been Doug Newbigging. They got all the way up to that third lane, got hooked by the 88. There was just nowhere to run. Sean Conklin. Watch again, this from the blimp view when they're getting ready to come to green. Watch what the 88 does versus the 1 on the outside of lane 3. Now that was a massive wreck. It didn't take long for things to get stirred the way they did. Watch right here. And watch the jumps. Conklin, 88. No room there from Terzak. And you want to say either the 1 is coming down or... I mean, if you're Conklin, you gotta be heads up about that. That's the big thing. And that's all on him. Sean Conklin will be disqualified from this race. They let the whole world know you are going to get a penalty if you cause a massive wreck early, if you cause any trouble early. Just like that, he will be out. It didn't take long. Now the question is, who else is out of the race? Doug Newbigging, he's still on pit road. Riker Byram, he's still on pit road. Gavin Austin still on pit road. Terrio. And we'll get ready for another restart. For Michael Mitchum, he's taking all these laps as he continues to lead them. Pit road still filled and littered of machines. We'll get ready for our first restart. Mitchum, Mosteller, others sliding back again. Ford, Chevy, Chevrolet line out row 3, Chevy, Ford, row number 4. Back green from the city of Nashville. Mitchum clearing away. See Thurston down the bottom. Kyle Terzak trying everything he can to hold on to it. IC racetrack drivers tiptoeing, but also trying to maintain what they have on the rubber. Only one extra set of Hoosier tires for the 100 lap feature. The battles for second. Most sliding on the outside. Thurston sealed to the bottom. See him trying to drift up the track. Spin back half of the field. Looks to be clear by the time the leaders come by. Riding on with Michael Mitchum. Most, Terzak, Joey back. That's the thing, you're going from 18 degrees, just slam down to 3 degrees. It's such a hard transition. You don't climb the banking at Nashville. You go into the banking and then go uphill back on the straightaway on the backstretch. If you ever attended a race at this track, you realize, man, there's a lot of elevation changes just surrounding the course. Keep that in mind. It definitely affects the racing product. 1 and 2, completely different than 3 and 4. Yes, the banking's the same. It's the same surface. But if you've ever walked the track, you realize 3 and 4, it's very narrow. And you want to be sealed to that inside lane, not given any type of groove or advantage up the track. Battle for third. Battle for the lead. Thurston there on Mitchum. Peeks to the inside. Ford on Chevrolet. Pulls right to the back. James Thurston won the NR Cup Series race here at this track. Almost won an e-ticket here as well. Fighting tooth and nail for the top spot. Looks right underneath Michael Mitchum, had to bail out. Couldn't get the run he wanted. Mitchum back up the track. Thurston looking to the inside. That's the thing about 1 and 2. Maybe you'll give half a groove, maybe. half a groove an advantage to someone else on the bottom, but you're not giving more than that. With how 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 are shaped, drivers can ride high in 1 and 2 and play conveyor belts down to 3 and 4. Thurston at the bottom. He's fighting it. You can see Terzak joining the scene to the inside. 83 to go. Ford, Chevy, Chevy, Chevy. And drivers really just sprinkled throughout this field. You're down to the last handful of guys left on the lead lap early on just because of that wreck that started this race. But we've already had a long green flag run that mainly separate the top 4. Mitchum on top, Thurston advantage to 1. 1 and 2, bumpy, dicey. That's the inside lane. That second groove, it's all calm, clean, smooth. You just get that roll-off exit from the outside lane. You can hold the competitor on the bottom. The thing about Thurston is he's had a fight for this spot and still can't lock it in. Here comes Terzak to the outside with Michael Mitchum taking back the lead. Terzak bails. Mitchum. Oh, he almost locked it in. Daylight to James Thurston. There's that half a groove we're talking about, down to 3 and 4. Can Thurston make the move? Mitchum has his car on Lee off to the inside, over the Buford bump, over the hills in 1. Terzak is there. He wants the 2 for 1, but knows he's got to work for it as the top 2 competitors continue to clash for the lead. Thurston to the inside. Contact. Lap traffic ahead. It's a 12. Nathan Scott looks strong in qualifying. Unfortunately was involved in that early incident. Man, look at those Hoosier tires just screaming off the 62. Terzak, bumper to the back. Thurston slides, he does not go around. We stay green. Here's that bump and run. And the 15 has used it before. Mitchum can breathe for now. We stay green. I feel bad for Thurston on that one. He was probably hoping for a yellow. The only thing is he was in no man's land. Didn't fully loop it. And the big thing is that let's say a caution comes out. He still has to hold on to these tires. You only have 1 set for this race. For him, the best idea now is to stay on the lead lap, log some laps, and maybe around halfway then come in and make the adjustment. Battle for the lead. Terzak to the bottom. Mitchum shutting the door. Mosteller sitting, waiting, P3. Kyle Terzak, a regular at Old Dominion Speedway, one of the late model drivers. Racing against Mike Mitchum. Mitchum wanting to squeeze. You realize it worked with Thurston today. They could just force the 15 to jam up on the bottom. He's got to worry about the red 87 sitting in that 3rd position. Mosteller's not going to wait around. He's going to make the move when he sees the opportunity at hand. Look at Terzak sliding up the track, trying to open the door on the 38. Three drivers under a bubble. 68 to go. Terzak's been all over the back end. Another peak to the bottom. More lap traffic dead ahead. Top three separated. Joey Beck, William Schmidt. Back to fourth, back to fifth. .67 laps to go in the race. The top three are just jammed together. And this is what you want to see. This is the super late model stuff you like to watch. Fans have always loved high car counts of the super late. It's always been tough for others to get into. One stopped up high and now clobbered by the 517. James Thurston involved. More pile in, the caution waves. Marty Shamela. Big piece of it, as well as the 27 of Josh Kenyon. Oh, this race has just gone from bad to worse. Kyle Terzak, public enemy number one on the grassroots scene in NR night. He's the one that put Thurston in this position. And I think the 62 is out for prey. Let's see what happened. So he's been up there for a while. Mason Gubick. Right here, if you know you can't get down the track, you just gotta, you're multiple laps down, let it ride away. There's Jonathan Green. He made this 1,000 times worse. The real question is, what was Gubick doing? Hell, he did. By that of the 35. And the caution was going to come out, but right before Green even got into him. Jonathan Green will be out of this race. We're going right into the two. It's ruthless. It's always been ruthless. When we go short track racing with the super late models in NR night in America. Let's be honest, did you expect anything different? But we did get a long green flag run where drivers either came in to pit, maybe make an adjustment, or have something go for a change. Cody Workman, Max Steinmeier, they have stayed out. Looking for Kyle Terzak, he's there in third, no damage. Was wondering if maybe that a James Thurston got into him. There's Josh Kenyon, he's on pit road. Gubick down in it as well. Let's get ready for the one to go. You don't have a lot of cars left on the lead lap, including after all the incidents. Shamela. Schaefer, Thurston. We'll get the one to go this time by. So guys still racing, just multiple laps down at that. We started with 36. 60 laps to go. Cody Workman, strategy call here to stay out there with Max Steinmeier. Two tires stops. They can either change left sides or right sides. That will be for this Thursday. In this race, it is a extra set. So an 8-tire race. You start with the 4 you got on, and then you got an extra 4 that you can use for later on. Some guys have already elected to put 2 tires on it, and then maybe 2 later. Others already put all 4 on, and see if it can work out. 59 laps to go. Back under Terzak. Mitchum up the track. Mosteller sneaks through. Workman fades. You got to remember, he has one more set left to use. Mitchum on the outside, back on the bottom. Mosteller, William Schmidt. Workman slides on the track. Randolph goes for a loop as well. He's got to get it refired. Will be parked in the middle of the racetrack. Caution's going to wave. Right with the leaders coming too. The strategy call for Cody Workman did not go the way he planned. Now he's got to definitely come in and make something work. Jay Schaefer is right in the back end of the 26. Watch back with Cody Workman. Luke Polsia. So the caution is out once again. Kyle Terzak's your race leader. Look at the damage there on Michael Mitchum. Left sides all bent in. Wonder how much that's going to affect him. Schmidt, Steinmeier, Contreras, Colbrith, Marquez, Ramos, Schaefer, Barbagallo. Making those last adjustments. This will once again get the one to go here. Workman will be a lap down. Shamela will be a lap down. As we line it back up 2x2. 54 laps to go after this. A 30-lap race at Charlotte. The NASCAR Xfinity Series. The whole field is not there, so they'll delay the green once more. Lights back on, delay the green. This will bring them back around for the one to go. Thought about getting it back out there. You worried how many guys are going to be left for it to go back green? And once we look back, we realize, oh, there wasn't enough cars. So the pace car will make his way through every car. And we'll get the one to go this time by. Back Terzak. These guys, I believe, have already used their set. It's Mosteller, Shamela. One to go. Nathan Scott. He just got ran to the back of by the 10. Chevy, Ford, Chevrolet, Chevy, Toyota back there, 5th and 6th. Contreras, Colbrith, Marquez, Schaefer, Barbagallo, Walker, Freebie, Workman, Randolph. Ready to fire back off with 51 laps remaining. Matt Green from Nashville. Shamela Thurston got into it, back half of the field. Terzak leader to 3. The question is, can Mitchum go catch him? Back hanging tough on the outside. Schmidt rolling the bottom. I just worry about the damage there on Mitchum's 38. That's a lot. on the left side. It's got to be hurting the turning. It's going to be trying like a boat through center. 49 to go. Contreras in 6th, Steinmeier in 7th, Colbrith, Walker, Schaefer, Marquez, Ramos. What can most do? Looking at the bottom. He's thinking about it. Wanting it. Back the slide off 4. Most the drive through 1. Tries it again. Mosteller swings to the bottom. 46 to go. Schmidt inside, back outside. Mitchell, Mosteller. Back the big drop off. He was up there in 2nd at one point, and now back to 5th. Oh, William Schmidt making up that time. Doing what he knows best, driving through the field. Walker, Colbrith. To think of how many drivers took the green flag to how many are left racing on the lead lap. 44. 43 laps remaining. It's got to be tough out there for Michael Mitchum, knowing you have the car to beat. Mosteller may have a piece for Terzak, but that damage on the left front is just destroying any drive he may have to the center of the corner. While Terzak can just freely throw it up the track and then get the runoff exit. This is Barbagallo in front of him. 41 to do it. Mose inside of Mitchum. Mitchum run through 2. He's there. He's been peaking. What can he do to lock it in? Mitchum goes wide. Mosteller swing to the backhand, couldn't make contact. It looked like he was going for at least the get out of my way move because they're both dropping off dramatically here. You see Mitchum finding everything he can for that spot. And usually what guys do, they'll fight for the top spot, and once they see that guy in 2nd come on through, then they'll let him by saying, okay, my race is lost, so there's nothing I can do here. Mitchum, he's just forcing most in a tough jam. Barbagallo. Oh, I thought he was going to get the 87 out of it. 37 left. Mose. Now you can see he's just tired of having Mitchum just lay on him. 2nd and a half. Mitchum goes wide. Mosteller will clear. Kyle Terzak, a 2nd and a half ahead of the 87. This is the most popular driver in NR9 in America. Tracked down, maybe NR9's new villain. You saw what he did there to James Thurston. The person just won at Talladega. He's hanging tough with them. It's 1-4 back, was 1-5 back. I don't think this race is over. I think Terzak's going to have some things not going his way. Cody Workman, stock on the apron, gets it back refired. Barbagallo, Joey back, just got into it. Barb up the track. Drives down the racetrack. We stay green. 1-3, 1-2 the difference. Ramos. He's closing. He wants to close a little bit more. Definitely his entry speed's a lot better than his exit. But now the goal is to get around this lap traffic. Inside of the 12. Marmagallo, you just saw him go around. Terzak stuck with lap traffic in play. I don't think this is over. 1-3 back. Once again, it's just a one-set race, too. So there is no saving. Unless you're possibly hoping for a late race restart. Then you start saving for something to change up. Schmidt in 4th, Schaefer in 5th. Schaefer, what an up and down race. He started as low as 27th with 36 stars. Starting this race now up to the 5th position. Stellar lap traffic. Kenyon up out of the way. '29. That's what's left to go in this race. You see, it really has what it takes when you have a clean racetrack. 1-3 the difference. Chevy on Chevy. Michael Mitchell still struggling with the damage there on his Ford. Schaefer, Schmidt, battle for 4th. One car outside wall. Josh Kenyon, a lot of damage. I don't think he's going to be able to get that one to pit road. Limping around, pulls it down to the inside. Will not get a caution. Michael Mitchum missing the hood on his late model, that number 39. Up out of the way, wanted nothing to do with what the leaders were going with. 26 left. 10 cars left on the lead lap out of 36 taking the green flag. One, 2, 1-3, 1-4 the difference. $25 to go. Osteller second, Mitchell third, Schaefer fourth, Schmidt fifth, Aiden Walker back to 5th. How about Max Steinmeier? I mean, he got through that big wreck that was really early in this race. Up to the 7th spot. Contreras back there in 8th. Mac had a pretty good day, or should we say a really good night of Banner Night in America. Terzak, he's ahead, but that lead is starting to dwindle down. Look at the lap for lap. He's been closing in. I wonder what's going to change, if anything. 1-3 again. And that was at the line, but he gets down to nearly a full second to the center of the corner. Masso's got something on entry. He's got something on entry every time for Terzak. There's no point in changing what you got if you're the 87, because even though Terzak gets the runoff exit, he's still at a net gain every time he crosses the start-finish line. This time he'll get to a 1 flat and maybe go up to a 1-2 off exit. This is looking really good for the 87 camp. A 1-2-9. $19 to go. Lap traffic will be in play for the Kyle Terzak machine. Lap for lap. Well, he's been all in. 40 of the 82 laps have been led by that 15. Mose. 1-2 back. Trying everything to close the gap. 1-1, 17 to go. Something is there clearly for the 87. There's a clear net gain, a clear opportunity, not just to close the gap, but to leapfrog the 15. 9 the difference, lap traffic, the minefield at play. The thing is, you can't waste time with those guys. The second you waste time with the lap cars, he's put in a bad position. Joey back inside wall, caution's gonna wave. It's up there with the leaders, and now you wonder who is saving if how. Front runner in this race. Oh, Barbagallo. Wow. Right reared him. It's one of the most dangerous parts of the track. Joey back on pit road as the laps will start fading away. Did Terzak save it all? Did Mosteller save it all? Michael Mitchum, what does he have in store? Don't worry about the damage. I don't think any of these guys are coming to pit road. There's no way Terzak saved this set. All that bluffing you can do, oh, I'm coming in, but everyone knows if you already came to pit road, you're not coming again. 12 to go will be 11 to go. Barbagallo has been escorted off the premises. We'll have yet again another shot at a restart. Let's get ready to go green. $12 to go, 11 to go, a 10-lap shootout from the city of Nashville. I like what Terzak's been able to do. I like what Mosteller has been able to do. I like what Mitchum, even Schaefer, that big draw, back up the fourth. Super late model racing clearly has a part in NR Night in America. Heck, we want to go to Phoenix. We want to race over there. We'll add another lap. So we'll have just 9 laps to complete this race. "36 drivers entered." Say it again, 36. This is what we're down to. 9 laps. Handful of drivers still running, but multiple laps down. 11. Maybe will soon be 12 as Nathan Scott tries to get back on the lead lap. Mosteller, the red 87, Kyle Terzak, the black and orange 15. 9 to go from Nashville. Mitchum sliding up the track. Contact. Kyle Terzak inside wall. What just happened? Race for the lead. Schaefer the slide job. Mosteller the move on the bottom. Terzak, we believe, had his wheel lock up. Schmidt sliding off 4. That's for the 4th position. Mosteller back on the bottom. Chase Schaefer is looking to run away with this, but has the 87 just breathing down his neck. Bump to the back end. Slides the Ford wide. 6 to go for the Music City. There's Walker. He's looking. He's peeking. To the inside of the 99. Mitchum slides to the inside. Not a full spin. Collects the 23. Let him race. Walker to the inside, 3 wide. Late break by Mose. Inside advantage, 93. Mosteller in the wall. Walker gets turned. Schmidt gets turned. Caution will wave again. Oh, how I love short track racing. Oh my goodness. If you think this is good, get ready for Thursday at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, the Battle of Broadway 150. Wow. What a way for this thing to go. Just opened up so quickly. We have to watch back on it completely. That was just insane. This is just the hard-fought battle. I saw Mitchum go around. Walker right back on the bottom, 3 wide. How Mosteller didn't get turned there, beyond me. But it was made up for. Down off the final corner. Look at that, just hard into the outside wall. Walker then nowhere to go. Jumps back up into the racing groove. SKS Nightmare. As Schmidt gets tagged as well. Who's left? If any. It's Schaefer. It's Contreras. It's Workman. Ramos, Steinmeier, Shamela, Scott. This is unbelievable. Will get ready to try it again. Eladon Contreras has never won at a racetrack smaller than 2 miles. He's done it at Michigan. He's done very well on the super speedways, including Auto Club. If he can leapfrog Chase Schaefer, what a position he'll be in. One to go. Marquez Ramos has never won a race in our Night in America. Cody Workman has to win under his belt on the IndyCar scene, not on the stock car scene. Joey Breed. How does that roll? Joey Breeby back there in 7th. 2 laps to decide it. Overtime. Schaefer Holds on into 1 and 2. Contreras sets the hook. Salamanca, 1 to go from Nashville. Workman up the track. Trying to find a way around Contreras. Won't go. Ford, Toyota. Last run through 3 and 4. The Blue Ovals will celebrate at the Fairgrounds. Chase Schaefer victorious in Nashville. Wow. 27th to 1st. And he'll be able to burn it down. Just like others have tonight, ladies and gentlemen. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. How about it? They lined up 2 by 2, and they barreled off down into 1. But it was Ford victorious, and we'll talk to your race winner, Schaefer. It's a John. Congratulations.
Hello.
Heck of a win. Had to drive all the way through it. Madness, drama. Not shocked.
Yeah, it was kind of wild. I didn't have a great start because I kind of joined late. I didn't really get my practice, but yeah, I kind of just rode through the first run. I burnt off my rears. We came for tires on that lap 35 caution, and then just kind of tried to survive through. Then I kind of was driving up the field after taking those tires, and then those cautions were what I needed. It was fun racing Dima, so I wish that would have went green because that was actually super fucking fun.
It was really cool to see how just everything turned out. James Thurston was not happy.
No, it didn't seem like he was very happy.
Well, you knew it was going to be nuts. What's your opinion on super late model racing?
Oh, I think we need to do more of it. I like these short track races. I think it fits the chaos of the streams a little bit, but it's a lot of fun. I think there just needs to be more short track racing and iRacing in general. Kind of slept on.
That would be pretty cool. That'd be really cool. So the big thing is, race over. Do we go to Phoenix in the future with this car again? We already did it once, and we didn't get to fully see the potential of it.
I think we could. I think we just keep it on the short tracks, honestly, or the half miles.
Is it Phoenix a short track?
I think it'd be cool. Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
How big is Phoenix? Is it a mile perfectly?
Phoenix is 2/3, I think. Like something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Well,
I don't know.
2/3.
Slinger would be cool though. Yeah, isn't it like 0.66 something? Or is it like 0.88? Or is it like a 7/8 mile?
Yeah, something like that. It may be 7/8. I don't know. We'll see. Or 7/8. I don't know. Well, we can play the math game all you want tonight, but
that's a 1 mile.
1 mile. Okay, so that's where the debate comes if Phoenix is a short track or not. Well,
I don't think it.
I'll say this. We'll get ready for the 4th race tonight. We're going to Charlotte. What do you think needs to happen next with super late models? What tracks, future races?
Slinger would probably be chaotic, but it'd be a cool little shot. Do some little heat races and do like a 20-lap main. Or like Hickory. I don't know if we've done that yet.
Yeah, Slinger would be pretty cool. Hickory, we've done Hickory before with the trucks. I don't think we've ever done it with supers. No, we may have. We may have done one super late race there, if I'm not mistaken.
I think. Oh wait, yeah, we did. I think when it came out, we need to do Slinger figure 8 with the street stock.
Okay, I don't know about figure 8. You kind of lost me there.
Race 5.
No, if we did figure 8, it wouldn't be at Slinger. It would be at Irwindale, because we all already own it. Plus, we need to do an Irwindale super late model race anyways. We've been putting that off for quite some time. It was a heck of a race, heck of a win. These cars passed quickly. Under the lights, they look great. The wrecks, no surprise there. Oh my goodness, what was that first wreck like from your view?
Oh, yeah, I was in voice chat with Valters, and he was like, brake, and I was like, I am braking. I couldn't stop any quicker. I had to lock him up. But yeah, I think I just had like 45 seconds of optional, which repaired all the damage, and so that's why I kind of went from like 8th and dropped all the way back on that like lap 35 caution. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Well, it's gonna be awesome. Have you ever watched the race at the Fairgrounds?
What's that?
Have you ever watched the race at the Fairgrounds?
I think I watched the finish or something.
Well, hey. Battle of Broadway, ladies and gentlemen, this Thursday. It may be free on DirecTV through the Racing America channel, and I believe it should be free on Tubi TV. So keep that in mind. It could change. I know there's been a couple races last year that were free, a couple races that weren't free. So I don't think we're going up against anything Thursday night, so we should be there on Tubi TV for Racing America. Sweet. Excited. Beyond excited. Hopefully the ratings are up. Yeah, that's my new thing. It's like, yes, we have racing. I hope the ratings go through the roof. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Xfinity, what are you expecting? Did we lose him? Did we lose Chase Schaefer? Did we lose his stream? We did not lose the stream. He is not here. Chase Schaefer has left the building, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go talk to Moss Stiller. I haven't talked to Mos in quite some time. D-Mos, how's it going?
Hey, man. What's up?
Wasn't that interesting?
Yeah.
I know you obviously were on the wrong end of it, but, I mean, come on.
You know,
it was still pretty cool.
Ramos, sometimes your actions and, your choices, have consequences, and, I think that was just a result of it.
Oh, with you and Nashville SuperSpeedway?
Yeah.
So what happened there? Because I knew you didn't do it on purpose. A lot of people thought you did it on purpose. So I'm like, I don't know about that. Or did you do it on purpose?
I made an aggressive move to the bottom, and
Session's up. I
made an aggressive move to the bottom, and I made contact with Joey Beck. We were all fine, and then out of the blue, I got door slammed to the apron, and from there, I couldn't do anything. I mean, you're on the apron at National SuperSpeedway.
Well, the big thing was for Beck, and in defense of Beck, you were on the apron, you slid on the apron, then he lost his entry to 1, and then you were still on the apron. It was interesting. I would say that. Obviously, the 4 wide situation didn't help with it. The racing tonight has been pretty cool, though. I'll say that.
I'm just gonna say it because apparently it's going around the Discord, and you put up a poll for it.
Yeah.
It might have been on purpose.
Really?
I mean, unfortunately, that same result's gonna happen either way because I'm entering on the apron. Yeah, it doesn't make it right, but.
Wow, you heard it here.
It was gonna result in a crash either way.
That's why Frank Corley and company were not happy with it.
I thought you knew. You said you went on board and everything.
I went on board, but the thing is, you turned it left.
Oh yeah, I was.
Instead of turning right. Usually when it's on purpose, you'll see the wheel just go boom, and that's where you see the James Thurston situation and all these other stuff, all the other stuff that goes out the window. But for you, I mean, at least you made it look really good. It's like Earnhardt at well, no, it's actually not like Earnhardt at Richmond, but you made it look good enough like you're fighting for the lead, and you just made a really bad move. I just thought it was a really bad move.
I'm surprised you're kind of defending it.
I just didn't know where to go with it, honestly. It was more of a, I had a long day, I'm going to stay out of this.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, though, and ultimately, I made that choice, and it was the wrong choice, so, yeah, apologies to, Joey Beck, Barb, Thurston.
Well, that's the thing about Enter Night. What comes around goes around, and when it comes around, and when it goes around, it goes around.
Oh, yeah.
And for you, you went around,
look at everything tonight that's happened, yeah. I got wrecked on the last lap of Dega, and...
Wrong side of the dust cloud.
Right there, yeah. Yeah. But, that's my karma. That's karma at its finest. Is Joey back in here? No,
Is Joey back in here? Do you want me to drag him in?
No, I was seeing if he was in the session.
He probably is in the session.
I was really thinking he was going to straight line me at Nashville because he was starting right behind me. And, I wouldn't have been mad because, I'm a big drivers police themselves type of person.
Today, I mean, for the most part, I wanted to mostly stay out of it today just because I had a very eventful day. Do you do the All-American 400 during the Nashville season, kind of like the Indy 500? Yes. So for All-American, I am over the PA, and then I broadcast everything throughout the Nashville season. Sorry, I know we just got off topic there, Demo. Sorry about that. And then I call races for the Jeg Series All-Stars Tour, select races there, and then select races with ASA Stars over the PA and Southern Super Series. So it's gonna be awesome. Gonna be awesome. I will be broadcasting the North-South Shootout, the Sound Gear North-South Shootout at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It's gonna be sweet. Demos, you fell in love with super late model racing at Hickory. I was calling that race too over the PA. Now being back with it on NR Night in America, even though you got wrecked, you can't tell me that that was not fun.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Hey, it was really fun. On that long run, I was catching Jerzak.
40 drivers, by the way. We just somehow hit 60 at this hour.
Yeah, I was catching Jerzak, and then we got the yellow, and I guess he black screened on the back straightaway, and then...
That was the craziest thing ever.
And yeah, and I thought I was good there, and then Mitchum threw me into the wall. And then I threw a slide jump, or not a slide jump, but I did a crossover, and I did that typical nice short track bump and run on Schaefer. And I thought it was really a clean move. It got him up the hill, didn't wreck him. And then Walker was on tires, I think, and he drove onto the apron to crash me, which was pretty unfortunate. And I was a little mad at first, but as I said, that's karma. That's karma for what I did at Nashville SuperSpeedway, so I can't really be mad at it, so we'll go into this race and see what happens.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Get ready to rock and roll as we get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. This is what's looking to possibly be the final race of the night.
How many likes do we have?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, 40. I've seen crazier. I've seen crazier. Unfortunately, and I'll take it on my own. The reason why we're not hitting the like goal is my fault, because I'm not marketing NR Night as much as I did just a month or two ago, and it clearly has shown because I've been insanely busy. So for the ones that don't know, I'm not just broadcasting the Battle of Broadway. I'll be lead broadcaster of John Nix in the booth. We'll have Ryan Murphy. We'll have Pastor Joe on pit road. What we're doing is marketing the event. Like today, I had the interview with Ross Chastain. Not too many people know about that. Maybe just a couple people in the Discord. I got to edit that interview tonight to upload it tomorrow. Actually, I sneaked a preview on my private Instagram. That's my private though. And a lot of people liked it. Ross is honestly a really good guy. I told my parents, sometimes I question if he remembers that he's a NASCAR fan. Not a NASCAR fan, sorry, a NASCAR driver, because he acts like a NASCAR fan. I'm going to tell you this story today. So, Rockley Ward said they were going to get there at 2. Ross automatically, right when he got there, did a track walk with Sutton. Really cool. And I'm sitting there outside in the grandstands getting ready for this interview, just sweating like crazy. And I wanted to do the interview inside, but there wasn't enough room for the interview inside because where I did the interview with Josh Berry is being used for a bunch of other things. And I'm sitting there and I'm just remembering these questions. And then all of a sudden I go see Ross, but Ross is doing stuff with Rackley. Obviously, if they're there for free practice, their priority is to practice. It's your priority to find time for them. And I'm looking at the clock, like, man, they got 20 minutes till they go out. Man, they got 15 minutes till they go out. Finally got to ask Ross, hey, you know, can we go do this? Someone there was from Channel 5. He wanted to do some stuff as well. We go to the grandstands. The guy from Channel 5 has a tripod and a camera. And I'm just remembering the questions that I am going to ask Ross because I wanted to do it as one cut. It's not going to be one cut. It's going to be multiple cuts for the interview just because of how long it went. But one of the things he did that you don't talk about this really with guys. I mean, mainly because I haven't seen it from other drivers, but the camera guy had a tripod and a camera. That's from Channel 5. I was going to go and hold the tripod, and Ross picked up the tripod. I said, oh, Ross, I get that for you. He's like, man, come on. I can hold the tripod. It's not a big deal. Like, just stuff like that to me, it's just like, he's not above the law. He knows he's not above anything. Like, he truly is just a 7th generation watermelon farmer that happens to be a NASCAR driver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, to me, I was going to just be nice. I was like, oh, I'll get a tripod for you. You're about to go out there and tats. You got to be ready to go. It's hot out there. I'd hate for you to hold stuff. I was going to get ready to grab. He's like, no, I got it. Don't worry. Set up the tripod. We're there talking. He's like, oh, I remember you from Speedfest. You know, we're just having a good time going back and forth on different things. he's one of those drivers. I'm telling you right now, if you're a fan, you're going to talk to him, and he will talk. He will talk. He loves to talk. It's great. On a production side, on information side, it's great, including at Speedfest. I didn't expect him to talk to me as much as he did, like with all this information. One of the nicest NASCAR drivers I think you'll ever meet. And I've met a lot of great drivers, honestly. From the Cup side, Xfinity side, the truck side, they're all really great. But I'm telling you, that guy all around. And if you're looking to root for someone on Sunday, Ross Chastain. I'm just going to say it. 100%. Just because of how he is as a person. Unbelievable. I can't say a single thing wrong about him, even if I tried. Because it's impossible. Like, the guy's just an all-around. I went to go interview him. He's like, oh, yeah, let me go change my shirt. Got a Tootsie shirt on. I'm there. My legs can barely fit into the grandstand, so my legs kind of all weird. And he's hanging out, having a good time. He's like, oh, yeah, it's my first time sitting in the grandstands at the Fairgrounds. By the way, it's with you. You know, it's just like cool remarks. There's a reason why he's popular. There's clearly a reason. Just wanted to point that out. Huge compliment there. We are not letting all 60 race. Demo said it's going to be 40.
I know.
I just got a message on that, but I'm telling you, dude, he is awesome. Do you like Ross?
I'd say so, yeah.
See, the thing is, from like a viewer standpoint, you can like or not like a driver based off of on-track actions, performance, or how you see it on camera. But every driver that I have met, from seeing how they are on camera to how they are off camera, night and day, usually. And then there's some guys that are exactly the same way. They're like really good on camera, sometimes like really good, you know, face to face. There's other guys that you would say, oh wow, that guy right there, man, what is he doing? Why is he like that? And then also you'll meet him in person. You'll meet them in the garage area. You'll meet them in an interview, and you'll meet them in autograph sessions. Nicest people you'll ever meet. So it's interesting just seeing the personality of some of these guys behind the scenes. It's really cool. Ross Chastain, I'm going to be honest, I think the nicest guy you'll meet.
That's awesome.
I would love to see you find someone nicer. So cool. And I'll say this. Here's one more story that I'll say. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say this one. It didn't happen, but I'll never forget Speedfest. We're eating. I'm there with the track owner and a couple of people that are there getting ready for Speedfest. Chastain walks in with Rackley War, and they have a table out at this Mexican restaurant that's a little bit to the side of us. And I recognized him. I'm like, oh, Chastain's here, you know? And I remember I was thinking to myself, man, when Frank DeAngelis goes to Daytona, I'm going to do like the happy birthday thing, you know? Like, you know, have to do it. I'm like, oh my gosh, should I do that for Ross? Like, I sat there for like 20 minutes trying to like figure it out. And then finally someone said, it would be really funny, but let's just not. Like, I wanted to do that. Like, wait a minute, it's that guy's birthday. The guy with the Busch Light hat, you know? I thought about it. It didn't happen. But I'm telling you, always fun. Always fun talking to these guys. Really cool. I know I'm just yapping now. Having a great time.
Ramos, look where I'm starting.
Where are you starting? 3.
I'm starting
third.
Look where Joey Beck's starting.
First. Joey Beck's, I'm going to be honest, Joey Beck's due for a cup win. Or at least a stock car win in NR. And by cup, I mean next-gen. He's got it. I think he's got something great. What do you think?
Oh, he is really fast.
He is really improved.
And I know he's not happy with me right now, but
I'll
give him
I wouldn't be happy with
you.
you too if I got rocked the way you did.
Yeah. So I was reading something that's going on in iRacing. But yeah, he's really fast.
Hippie, I'm so glad you started iRacing because of this channel. Thank you so much. Joey Beck is due. All right, Demos, I want you to put a bet in. If you're not going to win this race, which obviously you come in obviously to win, by the way, Godspeed drivers, you go for throttle up. Who would you say goes to victory lane? Put your bet. You get first bet.
I would say, I would say Mitchum.
Mitchum and what?
Omar Diallo. He's
Where's
back
Diallo?
there, second, 22nd.
That's not happening. I don't see that happening. I'm gonna pick mine too, though. I would say I'll pick 3. You know, I'm gonna go top 3. Mitchum, Mosteller, Beck. Omar Diallo has to get through too many cars. Something's gonna happen. Kyler wins back there. He hasn't had a great track record at NR Night in America. DeAngelis is a beacon for Rex. A lot of yapping. I'm doing. Well, let's see who's gonna prove me wrong. Demos, good luck. Field comes down off turn number 4 as we get ready to go green flag racing. Joey back. Michael Mitchum. Roll through the restart zone to light the fuse from Concord, North Carolina. Back spun the tires. Thrown like a rag doll down on the apron. Mosteller leads the 2. Just like that, from first to 37th. Nathan Scott, P3, Aiden Walker, P4, Barry, Kenyon, Lilly, Mahone. All lined in, William Schmidt. Through the turf, does he lock it down? He does. Off the racing surface, we stay green. .29 to go. And you can see Mitchum looking to the inside of Mose. Mose is doing everything he can just to at least keep him at bay. Scott there in third. 3 manufacturers. 1, 2, 3. Toyota inside of the Chevrolet. Most drivers say the Xfinity car is the best car on iRacing. Trouble. Mahone goes around back in 37th. May have caught another machine, but it's far enough back for there to be no caution. Mitchum on the back bumper of Mosteller. Mitchum looking inside, looking outside. Scott 3/10 back. Walker back in the 4th position. Most on the outside. Mitchum takes the race lead from Charlotte. He's won here with this combo. Demos Swan at the bottom. Couldn't get it. 25 to go. Scott P3, Walker P4. Sliding trouble, Omar Diallo. There's the damage on the 23. Not the best starting spot, but worked his way up quickly. 2 cars in the outside wall as well. And that will bring out the caution. Gavin Austin. The no good, very bad day. Wow. Let's see if we can go dial him in. Gavin, it's to John. What a night.
Why drag me right away, John? Like, I'm mad, dude.
I know you are, but you parked it in pit road. What happened there?
Well, I saw them wreck, and Conklin just wasn't giving me enough space entering the corner, so I, like, trying to avoid him, I had to go under the apron.
Did you finish a single race tonight?
I did not, John. No, I did not. I don't want to talk about it, all right? It's a bad night. Bad night.
Yeah.
It's one of those nights, I guess.
It has been one of those nights. And it happens, but then you can back it up. You have multiple wins in NR Night in America.
Yeah, yep. Just, you know, I gotta, I guess, try to put this behind me and go into the next race. And,
is your race over? Like, you're done?
Oh, yeah, no. Engines,
well, hold on.
engines
You said Conklin didn't give you enough room. You slid right up into him.
No, it's when he was slow, he was like, I don't know. I had my left side under the apron. Okay, you know, looking at it now, I kind of have like a different
replay.
I have a different POV of it now, so like I kind of get. You're right.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know how this is Sean Conklin's fault. And you can't blame it on the camera angles either.
No, it's just I mean, I was gonna hit him either way. Because of how low he was. Because I was on his inside, I would have hit him anyway. I couldn't do anything. I don't know. I couldn't. I
It's
don't
just
know.
one of those nights.
Yeah,
Everyone has
yeah.
those nights.
Yep, not a great night.
Well, so where did you finish at all the races? Do you know?
I did not finish.
Did you actually DNF all 4 races?
All 4 races.
Oh my gosh, that's right. Nashville, you were out on that first wreck.
Yeah, I didn't. No, I didn't even do. Oh yeah. Nashville Fairgrounds. Yeah. I didn't do SuperSpeedway.
Well, it's unfortunate sometimes just how things roll.
Yep.
Good luck.
Not.
Well, that was Gavin Austin, obviously very, very much not pleased. Let's talk to some guys that also probably have not had the no good, very bad day. Barb Magallo has had the no good, very horrendous day. Barb, Mr. Johnny, got a copy.
I have a great copy.
But you're in second, so you've had a bad day, and you can sing the lyrics to that. Oh no, you got damage on the right front.
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
goodness,
I know,
where's
yeah.
pit row? There it is. Good job.
I know.
But Joseph Goff is staying out. Well, there's the amazing strategy call here. So we'll see what it does for him. Barb, it's just been one of those nights for you.
I've had a chance to win 2 out of the 3 races, and it hasn't, you know.
You did right rear someone into a concrete wall, by the way.
I mean, you kind of caused me the race at Nashville.
Huh.
And I was gonna do the Lane Sanders, but I thought about it, so I mean, it's all good.
It's been interesting. It's been very, very interesting how things have gone.
Not happy. My team I picked to win the Stanley Cup. Didn't win the Stanley Cup.
Whoa. We all knew that Florida Panthers were going to win the Stanley Cup. It was pretty obvious.
Yeah, not after Game 4. I'll be honest.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I knew it was going to happen. I knew after, what was it, Game 1?
Yeah.
Game 3? I think after Game 3, I really knew what was going to happen.
You weren't that confident. You didn't think you were going to win it after Game 1, to be honest.
I don't know. Well, hey, you sent me some interesting messages about them, about the Oilers at the conclusion of the game.
Congrats to Corey Perry for being the one guy in NHL history who's 4 Stanley Cups in 4 different teams.
Oh my gosh.
He literally switched teams to the Lightning because they were on like a hot streak and lost.
Wow. Well, we're getting ready for the restart. Let's see if we can turn the night around.
It's not looking too good.
That's Bob Magallo, ladies and gentlemen. 20 laps to go from Charlotte. Mosteller, Mitchum, Goff, Scott, Lilly, top 5. 97 shaking. Josh Lilly. Back to the outside. Kenyon, not a lot of room there to Goff in the 12. Battle for the race lead, Mitchum, Mosteller. Scott in 3rd, back in business, top 3 different manufacturers. Most inside. Mitchum. Hangs tough, lane 2. Most wanted to roll. Didn't work, Toyota at the line. Win in 5th, Alvis in 6th. Trouble. Alvis outside wall. And that was with Josh Lilly. Mitchum, company on the bottom. Scott is there. 3-car race. I'm surprised how good Nathan Scott has been. I know he's a strong driver. I know he's a tough driver. But being able to hang with these guys tonight has been outstanding. I think he would have been a great pick to win at the Fairgrounds if he wasn't involved in that wreck. This guy's been able to adjust a lot from racing the arcade games, the NASCAR 2, 3, 4, onto the simulator. It took him a little bit of time, but when he started winning races, it was a clear front runner week in, week out. Mo sits at back. Mitchum keeping arms length away, 15 to go. Toyota, Chevy, Ford. Walker, win in 5th. Two tenths, nearly 3. The difference between 1st and 2nd, Michael Mitchum looking to win with this car track combo again. To do it the first time, he had a battle with Anthony Burroughs. It worked in his favor. Now he's trying to see if he can hold off a Ford and Chevrolet. Kenyon in 6th, Terrio in 7th, Win back to 8th. $13 to go. Diallo with all that damage, still able to hold on inside the top 10. 2 seconds back with some change. Scott, 4/10ths back in the 3rd position. Kyler Wynn, a full second back. Kenyon, Terrio, 6th, 7th. Eleanor Contreras in 8th. Mosteller down to the line. Oh, you heard him how to put the throttle. 11 laps to go when they get back to the start-finish line. Michael Mitchell. He's ahead, but not by a wide margin. Scott has closed in on Mosteller. That 60 is clearly quicker. And I want to say even the top 2. 4/10ths back, 3/10ths now. Both drivers separated by about maybe 2.5 car lengths, maybe down to 1. Ford in 3rd, Chevy in 2nd. Trying to hunt down Toyota with 10 laps remaining. Tenth and a half. Three-tenths back, Nathan Scott. 9 to go. Terrio, Diallo, Kenyon, Contreras. 8th and 9th. Mitchell, that lead he once had, that was about 3/10ths. Dwindled to dust. Toyota versus Chevy. Ford waiting in the wing. 8 laps to go from Charlotte. Stellar P2. 7 to go. Hey, you got to watch now the fact that Aiden Walker's closed in. He's about second back with 7 to go. What can he do if he can indeed strike for a position? Six remaining this time by. Walker in fourth, Wynn in fifth, Terrio in sixth. Diallo, Contreras, Rodriguez, and Kenyon. 6 laps remaining. This is where Mosteller jumps to the high side if he get the run. 3 back, 2 back. Trying to generate the momentum. Mitchum is so good on that bottom. 5 to go. Two tenths the difference, 3 tenths the difference. Oh, Nathan Scott on the wall. He's got him right here. Four laps to go. I see Scott just tearing up the left rear. Mose to the inside, down through the grass. Pulls alongside Michael Mitchum. Contact, maybe once, maybe twice. Pulls back in line. Three to go. Mosteller peeking back to the outside. Mitchum all there to cover. Tries it again top. Pulls to the inside. Couple laps remaining. This is the fight for the finish. And the love tap there on the left side. Here comes Scott, 3 tenths back. 2 to go. The duel for the lead. About to be a clash as here comes Scott. Mose had the advantage on 2. Mitchum at the answer 3. Get ready, because it's going to be just one of those finishes. Laying on each other, Salamanca. 1 to go from Charlotte. 3 drivers, tucked in nose to tail. Mitchum up the cover, Mose needs the drive-off exit. Last send, 3 and 4. Mitchum downstairs, paints the blue line to see the checkered flag. Michael Mitchum, victorious from Charlotte, North Carolina. Mosteller finishes second. No, Walker finished second. Mosteller third, Nathan Scott fourth. I love those races, just like that. One caution, you know it was going to be tough. They're laying on each other. And we'll have a race 5. So what do we do? That's when you guys get ready to vote. Michael Mitchum will burn it down at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Fun race. To victory lane goes the 38. Mitchell, Mr. John, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Walk me through lap for lap.
It was an excellent battle with Demos. That was a ton of fun. It's certainly not easy to hold off a driver like that, and I mean it was a battle to the wire. I had a lot of fun personally. It was a very tight car, especially with these conditions. And I mean, me and Zemos, we were in a VC. We were both experiencing that, so it was just a battle of who could hang on to it the longest.
Love this combo, don't you?
Yeah, I feel like pretty good at Charlotte. It's been good to me in the Xfinity car. Really, the only track that's been good to me in the Xfinity car. So just nice to burn it down here again.
Heck yeah! Well, guess what you get to do with me?
What's up?
Car track combos. We'll put a figure 8 there. That's one of the votes. What are the other 3? No, matter of fact, Super Lates, Phoenix. Really want that one. I want to see what it goes with about a sprint race. What else you got? You get the final 2.
Gavin Austin really wanted me to throw in SuperSpeedways. So.
Oh, not this late.
He told me to throw in a plate track. So.
I
don't like plate
That's my
tracks,
fear. I
but-
gotta save it.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I'm sorry, Gavin. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna go. I mean, I would say Nashville Next-Gens, but just for my redemption. But unfortunately,
At the Fairgrounds. Do you want to run back the Fairgrounds?
Next-Gens don't have a setup. If we have a setup, unless you mean with a
we
different
run
car.
back the super late models with a 50-lap feature.
I wouldn't say do super lates at Fairgrounds again, honestly. I mean, it was fun, but
not 2 in one stream.
yeah, exactly. I'm looking at tracks right now.
COT Daytona, we just know that would win the vote, though.
That's true. And I don't really want to do that. How about I'm probably gonna get a lot of backlash for saying this. I'm sure I'm gonna get flamed, but how about late model stocks at LA Coliseum?
No.
It'd be like the
overrule that.
Series.
Not again. Just not again. We did super lates there, and just no.
Okay,
We cannot. That ruined it. That ruined the Coliseum for me. I was like, oh my goodness.
Another one that'll probably give me backlash. Next-Gens at Martinsville. I love Next-Gens at Martinsville.
Okay. Next gen
All right.
Martinsville. You get one more.
We'll keep the short track trend.
I like the short track trend right here.
Yeah, we'll go trucks at Wilkesboro.
Would that work? Or do we throw an intermediate in there? Like we haven't tested Trucks Homestead with the new aero package.
I think it's a lot better. I did a test when it first came out, when the new truck first came out.
Do you want to try
was
that?
really good.
Because I worry about the car count for Wilkesboro. I know Homestead, everyone has it because we always do it late.
Yeah. Go ahead, throw it in there. We'll do it.
Boom. Which one do you think's gonna win?
What is all of them?
Figure 8.
Okay.
Super late model Phoenix. Next gen Martinsville and then Trucks Homestead.
I mean, I think with the hype you put on it, Phoenix, but my heart wants to say.
I would love to see another super late model race. I think. Oh my goodness. Homestead Trucks by a million.
Wow. Okay. Well, super late's not even in the picture. It looks like.
No,
Oh,
not
never
even
mind.
close. Wow.
Well, I guess we're going trucks at Homestead.
Unless something changes, I will know exactly if it's changing or not. But we're trying to keep the rigging in the. No, we gotta end it. We gotta end it right there. We gotta end it. They were doing it. We're gonna have to do it again. We're gonna have to do it again. We're gonna have to do it again. The second I saw the alt accounts coming. Do we do it again? Because it was by a wide margin with like 60 something votes, and out of dust just came back.
I saw it spike. I'm in.
We'll vote again. But that was insane. So everyone just be ready. And then once we hit a certain number, I'm stopping it to prevent it.
Sounds good.
It's getting really political in the chat. Let's try it again. Figure 8. Figure 8. It would be at the West Coast track, by the way.
Alright.
Let's see. Figure 8. The chat's killing me right now.
I've never tried slinger figure 8.
I don't know slinger yet. Yeah.
I mean, it's weird. It's super fast. It's short, so I think knowing our guys, we'd probably end up a lot of people.
Let everybody vote. All right, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Super late models. Phoenix. And then what was it? Next Gen Martinsville?
Yeah, Trucks Homestead and the figure 8.
And then Trucks Martinsville. The figure 8, what would we use?
Legends are good. Street stocks were fun for week 13. I did like doing street stocks.
Okay, the legends will be pretty interesting. You know, we've never done the legend car. Let's just do legends.
Alright.
Legends figure 8. Trucks Homestead. Alright, you ready? It's gotta be quick to prevent the craziness. Alright, it's up. Let's see. Because I have never seen something go from 28% to that as quickly as it did.
It's happening. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be close.
It is.
And I don't get to vote. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Actually, it might not be close.
Oh my goodness. You guys don't want to see
doing.
Trucks Homestead. I'll never forget when we did COT Vegas and it won the vote and the viewers lost it. Not the viewers, the drivers lost it. The viewers are happy with it. The drivers lost it.
I don't think I was there, but I probably would have lost it as well.
Wow. This is monthly truck homestead. Monthly truck homestead. I don't think that's a bad idea. Monthly truck homestead. I love that idea. Wow, this is so there's over 180, watch. I think we gotta wait for the votes to all be counted, as everyone said. So but you also gotta remember that Trucks Homestead won the first vote, so do we have it? Do we have a tiebreaker? Do we have a tiebreaker? Because I mean the Trucks Homestead crowd is gonna say the same thing. Hey, they technically won the first one. And they're right. They're right. They did win the first one technically. I think we gotta have a tiebreaker. I think we have to go to a runoff. We have to have a runoff election. I think Lane Sanders is onto something here. I didn't see Lane's. I didn't see Lane's comment, but oh man, yeah, I agree. I think we just need a runoff here. I think Homestead. I think we just have to have a runoff. All right, so we're gonna have a runoff election. This is it. Final votes, Game 7. Homestead, Trucks, Figure 8, Legends. Final vote right here. Let's see what happens. Whoa! What is it at? It's pretty close. Whoa! It is pretty close. It is pretty close.
It like keeps closing, so I missed part of it, but we're back.
Final vote. I wonder if me accidentally switching, which was which might have looped some things. But it is insane. Oh my gosh. It is insanely close.
Oh, it's 50-50. Okay, 51-49, 50-50.
It is
149.
insanely close. It's 50-50. This is why we have runoffs, because, you know, you just never know. Wow. Look at this.
Come on, trucks. Come on.
Oh, so you want trucks too? Well, I mean,
I
since
do.
you won, you can be advocate. You can advocate live on stream.
I won't rig it. I just voted.
You're
I
not
just voted
rigging.
Homestead
You're
truck.
endorsing. There's a difference.
Oh, true. Yeah. Vote Homestead Trucks, and I'll, like, I don't know, win it or something.
Well, I mean, it's a dead tie. It is a dead tie right now.
Maybe we just do 6 races and do both of them.
This is insane. This is wild. I can't believe what we're at right now. I mean, we just haven't had our monthly Homestead Race 5. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
Exactly.
tradition.
And like, it's
This
it's our last
is
chance.
wild. This is wild right here. I did 3 votes. I mean, this is it. This is game 7 right here.
Yeah.
To Chuck to score. I mean, right here. Look at this.
140 and it's 50-50. That's crazy.
I mean, I did grow up going to Homestead, so there is. I mean, it's 50, I'm about to just end it at some point, and we'll see. But it is wild.
You should end it whenever it changes again.
I don't know,
How is there an odd number of votes and it's 50-50?
because it's down to the decimal point now,
Oh, true.
so we don't know. But I think it's gonna be whatever we see here. I mean, it's coming down to the checkered flag here.
Come on, we need one more voter.
Oh, I grew up going to Homestead, so AK, it is the greatest track ever. Just like anyone that said they love Pocono so much, they grew up going to Pocono. Same thing with Auto Club, same with Atlanta.
Martinsville.
All right, I'm gonna end it at some point.
Josh Kenyon isn't very happy with me for going Homestead in my DMs.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's 51%. How
say
many?
you end it for
I mean, how many
Homestead.
votes? How many votes? How many districts are left to vote? Did we get the Panhandle yet? Did the Panhandle come in?
Oh, we're back. We're back 50-50.
If this is gonna go over 200, which is when I know there's been some issues. All right, ready? I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna do a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, end. Whoa! No, it gave it to figure 8. I don't know what happened that late. Okay, it looks like we're figure 8 racing.
I hope you're happy, Josh.
Jared. Whoa. I cannot believe that. I think we got to review. Do we have to review it again? Do we have to go back? Do we have to do a recount? Do you have to go into a second runoff? I mean, that's pretty close. That is
pretty close. Maybe we do another one.
No, we're gonna go do a figure 8 race. All right, we'll do 40 laps of a figure 8 race. I have no idea what to expect. I'd say this is how we'll do it. We'll do 50 laps. We'll throw a caution at lap 25. Okay. We'll throw a caution at lap 35. 25. 25. We'll have a comp yellow, not a stage break. We've never had stages in NR night, so we're not gonna start now. You know what? No, you know what? We'll just throw the caution whenever we need to. Screw it. We're going to go figure 8, no jumps. 33 drivers can join. Legend cars only. Legend car. It'll be the first legend car race in NR Night in America.
Really?
Yeah. And it'll be on a figure 8. Oh my goodness. There's 3 legend cars. So I guess we'll go for this one. We're gonna find
Irwindale. Posting
Irwindale.
my famous quote in chat.
We'll go infield legends for Irwindale. I can't believe we didn't get the South Florida win. That's just insane to me.
Very sad.
It's very unfortunate. I could have. You didn't see. Your problem is you didn't campaign enough. That's why we didn't get it. That was
That's
on you.
true.
I believe that's your fault. No disrespect.
One more vote would have been us.
I think that would have been it. We were probably off by like 1 vote. It was down to the decimal point.
Unreal.
Well, we're going to do it. Session is up. 50 laps. I don't know what to expect. I believe we may have a driver's broadcast come in maybe to help us out a little bit. This is going to be insane. Congratulations, Michael Mitchum, on your win.
Thank you very much, man. It was a lot of fun.
We're going to go ahead and lock in. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. Let's go talk to some drivers that were in favor of this. Frank DeAngelis, the big advocate of the figure 8 party. What happened there? What happened? It went to a runoff, and now there's questions of rigging the vote by a decimal point, not having a second runoff. How did you guys pull out this win?
Oh, I have no idea. Lewis got home like 5 minutes ago with Domino's, so I've just been downstairs eating, watching the stream. I've had no say, but I do. I am
he
gonna
was
enjoy
missing
this.
the joke. You're completely missing the joke. Or maybe you did know the joke. You just didn't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I don't know. The Domino's was pretty good though. Shout out Domino's cheesy bread.
That's all he eats. He only eats pizza. He's like one of the Ninja Turtles.
No, just because I'm Italian doesn't mean I eat pizza all the time.
Not you, your brother, and that's coming from your mouth.
Oh yeah, he lives, he eats, breathes, sleeps. Oh my god.
It's crazy. He does have a funny TikTok, by the way, guys. For anyone that doesn't know, Louis DeAngelis.
And then he's got like an 8-pack. He's got an 8-pack after devouring like 2 pies a day, bro.
Louis DeAngelis loves going to the gym. I love going to the gym too, but Louis DeAngelis loves going to the gym. Like, I don't know more than me. We'll figure it out. We did work out together. Are you sure?
I was there. I worked out with you.
You did. You did a great job. I'll give you that. You did a really good job. I did find it ironic that, though, every time you were gassed after, you know, a certain set, you're like, 80%, 80%.
All right, yeah, because I don't know. When I go on vacation, I try not to kill myself at the gym on vacation.
I just think that's part of the fun. Anyways, Louis DeAngelis, great TikTok. He saw these people dancing, you know, their dancing moves or their classes at the gym, and he grabbed a boogie bomb and threw it, which is, I thought, one of the funniest TikToks he's ever made. Shout out to Louis on that. But we're getting ready to go figure 8 racing. Do you win here? This is more your speed, in my opinion.
No.
What do you mean? 33 drivers on a figure 8. You got this.
Yeah, it's legend cars. As long as they
they're like little
don't
bees.
hit anything. Yeah, as long as they try not to hit anything.
It's going to be very, very interesting. Do you think it's an Aiden Walker win? Do you think that's the parlay here? Aiden Walker wins because he's a legend driver?
Dude, I don't know who could win this.
Oh, you can already hear them in the background.
This is one of those anybody can win sort of things.
Now hold on, we don't have that many guys locked in. Now that we're making people still pie Irwindale, we're going to have to do a race on the big oval at some point to lock in that oval track. If I'm not mistaken, William Schmidt won the last race on the figure 8. And they're already wrecking.
I probably did.
So what are you thinking here?
What do you mean?
If you're thinking anything, are you thinking anything?
Not really.
Okay. Well, the answer was no, ladies and gentlemen. For Frank DeAngelis, he is not thinking a thing. Are you in the session? Oh my goodness,
yeah.
This is going to be really bad.
Oh yeah.
I cannot believe they voted on this.
If I'm you, I'm giving up on your cameras and just putting a static camera.
Do we have a static camera? Do I have a static camera set up? That should be the real question.
No, there isn't a default one, but you might be able to free cam it on one of the pit lane things.
There is. I can do it right here. Scenic.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Because that'll always change, I believe.
No, not if you change it up. Not if you move it around. Like for myself, remove.
Just to say, if you just keep it, there's like a overhead shot on Scenic where you see the whole track. You could just like tab to that every once in a while.
I think that's what we're gonna be doing right here, ladies and gentlemen.
The crash cam.
I think this is gonna be center X cam. How about that? Center X camera. We're going full on short track racing right here. You don't need to see anything else but center X, and you get the start finish line. I think this is gonna be really good. Yeah, we got it. We got it, Fred.
If we go green, it'll be more fun because then that's when people start like running slower and getting in each other's ways,
Yeah.
that's when the incidents.
That's when the big dogs come to play, you know?
Yeah, that's when I'm gonna look left, and if I see someone coming, I'm gonna slam the brake to save my life.
All right. We only have 15, but we only need 15. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I want you to walk me through this racetrack.
Oh, you want me to go out there?
Oh, yeah. Are you going to go out there or no?
Hold on, I gotta get in my sim seat. I was on
By the
my
way,
actual
great
chair.
t-shirt. So for the ones that don't know, Frank D'Angelis had this really rare t-shirt. It's an authentic NASCAR gear. It's Dale Jr.'s Reelin' and Wheelin' shirt. I have now completed the duo of Dale Jr.'s best late model shirts with that Reelin' and Wheelin' shirt. It looks great. So I have the Reelin' and Wheelin', and I have the green sun drop. The original green sun drop, not the new one. All right, Frank, where are you on track? Come on.
I am on the track.
Get in the car, Frank. There we go.
I am.
If you guys don't know, Frank D'Angelis, in-person racer. He was scheduled to race at Wall Stadium until an unfortunate incident.
None of my doing. Alright, so here's...
Oh, yeah.
I think I just went the entire
You
wrong
went
way.
the wrong way, but no, you're going the right way now. There you go.
Am I going back? Am I going back?
No, you're going the right way. You're going the right way.
Alright, so you gotta arc it. Oh, it's second gear. Second gear it. Shift up. Shift down. Shit. Oh, yeah. You should have picked someone better.
Oh my goodness. You know
Yeah,
you're not
you
supposed to hit
should've
the cones. I know you went ahead and had your driving lesson.
Yeah, you should have picked someone better. This thing is tight.
This is wild.
I'm used to the street stock, because in the street stock you could just yaw it off that corner, send it here.
Only
Third gear.
17 cars will be making their way onto the racetrack, from what I'm hearing. Yes, we do have a lot more. It only shows 15 because I didn't split. No, we have a lot more. We should be up to 20. Okay, I think 20 is great. 20 is perfect.
Oh, Joey Beck cheated. That's cool.
What do you do?
I don't know. How do you think he has a 10-second lap?
Let's go see. Let's find out.
Come on, Sherlock Holmes.
How did you do this?
10-second. You're able to cut half the track and not get penalized.
Are you serious?
Yeah, watch. I'll do it.
No. Well, let's see.
I don't know how he did it
Wait,
actually.
what?
Yeah. Because you don't
It's
get
not
X's.
showing that.
You don't get any X's.
Okay, this is him first coming onto the track. I think what he did is...
I mean, I just did it to try to figure it out. I'm gonna EOL myself anyway. But yeah, you gotta like... You just cut the second part.
Is that what he did here?
Yeah. That's how I ran 2 seconds faster. He ran 12 seconds faster.
Yeah, EOL Joey back. He'll be starting from the tail.
Yeah, I did it just to try to show you how he did it. I'm gonna EOL myself anyway.
So Joey back, Frank D'Angelis will not be on the front row. Ian Walker, River Page will be. This is going to be Ada Walker's big opportunity to win. The first ever Legend race. Can you believe it? I mean, the next one's not till the Nürburgring, right?
I mean, it's a shame that this is the first Legends race. It should be at an actual track, because these things are kind of fun.
We're not going to the Nürburgring at the Legends. That was a joke.
Well, we should do Nürburgring with trucks, maybe get an event going or something.
That is being looked at for a community event. It'll be really cool. 43 trucks barreling down to turn 1A, and Lane Sanders is out. Joke, Lane. It's just a joke. I know we're here with your best friend, Frank D'Angelis. Frank, you and Lane have been friends forever. I mean, since the beginning. It started when when you guys were hanging out on the island of Sodor, and you know, you both happened to just be on different trains and made eye contact.
Shut up.
And then somehow it turned into you guys just wrecking each other on iRacing.
Oh no, it's a very one-sided affair.
Oh my goodness.
Every time I'm up front or trying to do good, he's just always there, just lurking.
Joey back L1. You're not gonna go.
Alright, so he had a pro gamer move at Fairgrounds. He He put Josh and Barb 3 on the top side and wiped both of them out in one fell swoop.
Wow.
Pro gamer move.
I would say you have not had a run-in with him yet, if I'm not mistaken.
Not that you've seen on the broadcast. There's a lot more people that want his head on a silver platter than me after tonight.
Really?
So I think I might just stand back. I think I might just stand back and let someone else take care of it.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we're doing damage, right?
We are doing damage. You got 50 laps.
Alright. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
This is gonna be fun, Frank. Do you want to be in here for the broadcast? I'd say you gotta be here. For the fans. Do it for the fans. Do it for the fans. Do it for the viewers. I think we're ready to go, Frank. I think you're ready to lock in right here.
Oh, I can't. Gavin's screaming.
Well, then mute him. Someone's in Donnie's 51.
That's Gavin. Gavin, bro.
All right, we got, what is it, 23 legends for the second figure 8 race in our night in America. On behalf of Frank DeAngelis, Joey Beck, they'll be going to the rear. And Walker, River Page. I say this, I mean it, Godspeed, drivers.
Here, can you drag me back? I'll check in under yellow.
All right, I think you want to hear what they're going to say.
Yeah.
That's Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen, as he'll get ready to go green flag racing. And it looks to be just a matter of moments. We're here. We're excited for it. 50 laps of action. All hanging out, all waiting till that clock hits 0. We're getting ready to roll. Time to go green. Enter Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Two drivers will drop to the tail. And we'll line them up 2 by 2 for the second super late model, no figure 8 race in our night in America. Aiden Walker, River Page, line up 2 by 2 as the pace car gets ready to make the hard right on the pit road. Ready to go green. Locked in, lined in. This is the view that you've all come to see. Let's do it. The second race at Irwindale, the second figure 8 race at our night. Let's light the fuse out west. Walker, Alvis, one spinning in the back. They'll already catch the rear end of this pack before some can get back across. Walker leads lap 1. Page is able to close to the back end of them. Try to get the run through. Looking, wanting. Peeking back to the bottom, Moss Stellar with Raul Alvis. I worry about that car that's already towards the back half. See Frank DeAngelis, one of the drivers, not in the best position. Center X. Having to stop. Not trying to run into others. Oh, trouble. The 6 gets turned around. River Page, race leader. Mosteller, Bassinez, Aiden Walker back to 6. Mosteller slammed. Josh Lilly may have caught a piece of it. Page, the race leader. Gavin Austin in second. Alvis P3. The rest get through. It's a lot of damage there to Mose, but he's off the racing surface. Showing Gatlin Downey. Not the race leader, he's involved. Page gets through, and I believe that was Frank DeAngelis. That may have just had his race ended. It was. Alvis, race leader. No, River Page. Way to the outside. Austin around from the 6th position. There's not a lot of cars left racing. Wrecking center X up and over the 38. Caution's gonna wave. And that'll be it for Daniel Mosteller. Wow. Unbelievable. Car in question. Now the Mosteller machine. The other car in question. Maybe Josh Kenyon. Let's watch back and see what happened with Josh. Didn't even see it coming. At a 10 to make sure the drivers are okay. As we get ready for lights off. Alvis, others lining up as we get ready to retake the green. .40 to go. This idea is just get drivers back in the lead lap. Let them try it again. River Page. Trying to hold on. The big worry is when drivers get their laps back, they're having to go through center X, which entail has already caused more issues. There's the 6th machine, the Bassinez, if I'm not mistaken. No, that may be Scott. And we'll see 1 to go. Alvis, Walker, Page, and Schmidt. Austin, Bassinez. Others lined up. Back green from Irwindale. Lap traffic, Terrio. Wide into the barrels. Gavin Austin, race leader. Help from Page. River Page sneaks through. Joey Beck has shown the race leader, but he clearly cut the track. He is not in the position he needs to be. Joey Beck may be disqualified. Page holding on to the top spot. Oh man, he just got hit. Page out of the move. Out of the track, that is. Gavin Austin, race leader. Austin, Walker, Beck has been disqualified for cutting the course. Vassanez, looking, wondering, center X again for so many others. The idea here is just to see what's going on in the middle. Gavin Austin just coming down off turn 2, back to center X to 3. And they're right now all in an area that this intersection has made it pretty long for some of these guys. Really hasn't been able to hit others. There's Walker in second, trying to catch down that 51. Look at the junk pile down into turn 3. Multiple cars involved. Oh! Vassanez just got ripped right in center X. Austin Walker. Walker to the inside. Walker hunting for the race lead. Jumps to the bottom. Austin on the outside. Only 10 drivers left on the lead lap. Austin the leader. Time running out. Or should we say a lot of time left, 28 to go. '22 spinning wide. Shamela, one of the guys that were going around, River Page. Down the apron. And he will also be disqualified. He's not supposed to be in this race. Austin Walker. I believe we just lost Aiden Walker. No, we didn't. May have been Marty Shamela. Oh, Kevin Austin up and over off the nose of Vassanez. Your race leader. Maybe done unless he gets help. Now Aiden Walker gets hit. Walker's gonna have to give a lap back. Unreal. I mean, maybe forced to throw a caution with Austin sitting there. I don't think I'm scoring that 20 machine right now, so we'll see how that goes. But 24 laps to go. Things are still in the mood. Gold machines on the side. William Schmidt up and over. Flip there by River Page. Shows Aiden Walker once again the race leader. And the lead on Christian Delgado. He's never won a race in Enter Night. Asenez. Going wide, Gatlin Downey. Schmidt, all four wheels back in the right direction in the 6th place spot. And because of the lack of admitting, we're going to throw the yellow. River Page cut to get back to where he is. Shimela, Schmidt, Delgado. We'll have another restart. I put a lot of these guys back in the lead lap. Oh, wow. Walker, Delgado, Shimela, Schmidt, Downey, Bassanez, Austin, Mosteller. Laps clicking away, and we'll have another restart. The big thing is it's still like it's still racing because guys are getting the laps back. Delgado, race leader. Schmidt, Downey. We'll get ready to go back around. So they'll line up and get ready to fire back off. With roughly 15 to go. Aiden Walker, Christian Delgado. Schmidt, Downey. Lights off, top of the pace car. Will come off pit road. Gavin Austin trying to get his lap back. Walker, Delgado, Schmidt, Downey, Shimela. $15 laps to go. Walker tag goes around. Schmidt, full second advantage. The only driver to win in a figure 8 race. Now he's got daylight all the way around. 14 to go. Gatlin Downey, Marty Shimela, Aiden Walker, Austin back there in 6. 13 to go. Oh! Big hit, 14 Gatlin Downey. Not out of it, he's still rolling. Schmidt, Delgado, Shamela in third. 11 laps to go this time. Schmidt ahead by nearly 5 seconds, almost the same distance to when he won the last figure 8 race in NR Night in America. Three wide. DeAngelo still running. Pumping the brakes. Schmidt slowing down. He has that advantage. No need to tear up the equipment. Ahead by a wide margin. 9 to go. Watching back, Center X. We lost so many guys in this race. They're just grouped in an area that I don't think Schmidt really has to worry. Even though he has a 4-second advantage over Delgado, who is being forced to punch it. Schmidt outside, may have just gotten tagged by Josh Kenyon. Delgado closes. DeAngelo spinning. Another competitor. The 4 into Josh Kenyon. With 8 to go. There's Schmidt. Sitting, waiting, not wanting to get hit. Wherever that 21 is will be disqualified. Doing everything he can to get his laps back by going around. There is on pit road. Oh, Aiden Walker gets tagged. There's David Joyner. Belly up. Gatlin Downey. The 21. Luigi Diaz Gonzalez. Disqualified, and you can see exactly why. "24 laps down, not a worry for him." William Schmidt, nearly 3 seconds the advantage. Well, he won the first one back on Halloween. On a late June night. A couple days away from July. He looks to be the only winner on a figure 8. 3 laps to go for William Schmidt. "38 Josh Kenyon, 34 Josh Kenyon, just sitting in the middle of the track. Austin Shamela, Scott Bassinez. Joyner Downey, 9th and 10th. Lined up in their positions. 3 to go. Two more times around for William Schmidt. He'll get the white flag this time, as everyone looks to avoid him. En route to his second checkered flag on the figure 8 circuit, Santa Blanca. 1 to go for the 79. Barely anybody left. 3 cars left on the lead lap as that. Final time through 3 and 4. Clear racetrack ahead of him. William Schmidt will work off the final corner, victorious here at Irwindale. Delgado will come home in the second position. Oh! Did he get it? He did. Delgado second. Aiden Walker fights home for third. The closer, whether it's in an 8, an oval, or the squiggly lines of a road course, one driver knows how to do it every single time. So that will do it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. This Thursday, I have the Battle of Broadway 150 at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. If you want to watch the in-person broadcast, it's live on Racing America and Track TV. Maybe available on Tubi TV, Direct TV, and other streaming services that allow Racing America to stream for free. To figure out more information, check out Racing America's social page, where you can see where you can possibly watch the Battle of Broadway for free. It's late. I'm tired. You're tired as well. Go to bed. Have some rest. Get ready for Thursday as Ross Chastain and Josh Berry go to try to battle on the 5/8. I'll be commentating that race. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. You've watched NR Night in America from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.